been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only roll like once. Life move fast when you doing what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want?
I don't know. My new bitch look like Halle Berry, but she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch front like Jackie Brown. I wanna know but she too down. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, girl, no maybe. In the meantime,
this time doing what I want.
it's some me time.
Hope you doing what you want.
Maybe I'll love myself, I don't know. Leave me here, I'll fuck myself. See me in the mirror, I duck myself. Don't need much, so fuck my wealth.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only roll like once. Life move fast when you doing what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want?
I don't know. You can play loud. Crib by the beach like Odell. No, my mom, my killers don't tell. Chateau, my mom got the Louis off the shelf. Now my bitch addicted to Chanel. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, girl, no maybe. In the meantime,
this time doing what I want.
it's some me time. I don't know.
Hope you doing what you want.
My new bitch look like Halle Berry, but she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch front like Jackie Brown.
Secure your own mask before helping others. As we complete our final safety check, let us know if you have any questions. We'll do everything we can to ensure you have a safe and relaxing flight today. Before we take off, please be sure that your seat backs are upright, your tray tables and carry-on items are stowed.
Yeah, stop, a little stress, a little less gas. They're looking from afar, but they isn't.
In my head, I already had you 1,000 times. Made me work harder than most. See, I don't mind. Before you even realize that you were mine, your skin been glowing lately. I know why. But I like to chase too much. You know you play too much. Once I got you in front of me, it wouldn't take too much. I like to chase too much. You know you play too much. Once I got you in front of me, it wouldn't take too much. Kissing in on top, like it's already love. Before I was on, before you knew what it was. I'm kissing in on top, like it's already love. Don't care who's watching us. Don't care who's watching us.
Bro, okay, I'm famous, you famous. They seen us, so now what? Right now we got to decide, we feel inside in the outcome. The hard lines, dopamine rush, you know how that go. That woman come to you as a woman until you're not sure. But God bless them, they cold, right? They knows I'm not you. But everybody love me on tour, but girl, it's not you. The world staring at me, they want me to talk about you. The finest hypothetical woman I may or not use is my music, truthfully about you. And we don't know each other in public. I got you tattooed. That's cool, but who would wanna hide you? A single doing numbers, I really want beside you. Out here, privacy is taboo. It's different when everybody like you and no one like you. So kiss me in the club, whatever come, I got you. It's difficult, we really in love, trying to be casual.
Club, like it's already love. Before I was on, before you knew what it was. I'm kissing in the club, like it's already love. Don't care who's watching us, don't care who's watching us.
Hold up, let's cry to the poppy. We should probably get out of it. If you staying, I'm staying too. I ain't sliding without you. In the yams with your friends, yeah, I'm jealous. You got it. Thought of blowing up your phone, but you already on college. Fuck it, let's go to Paris. Cause over there they ain't watching. I mean, I know I ain't nobody, but I'm no Wembanyama. Now we finding your Lakers. I'ma show you around. We on the way to Obi's house and when it's over the mile. Not for make a man feel better than a woman. Queen with a crown, run around with her nomad. You so bad, let's go dance. Who cares if they nobody? I'm glad you know me. I'm good being down
I like
bad.
to chase too much. You know you play too much. Once I got you in front of me, no, it wouldn't take too much. I like to chase too much. You know you play too much. Once I got you in front of me, no, it wouldn't take too much. Kissing in the club, like it's already love. Before I was on, before you knew what it was. I'm kissing in the club, like it's already love. Don't care who's watching us, don't care who's watching us.
Yeah, one more, man. We'll get the show started.
Fuck, baby, I'm my thoughts of things, and I'm all feelings, trying to die in fantasies. So fuck, baby, Shorty beats and body feeds on your beauty friends. Koks of tuin en busplay-tuinen, onze lippen branchen. Sex in deiner Küche, so das Schweiß auf deinem Herd tropft. Mein Kopf so schon dein Bein, ich kann noch hören, wie schnell dein Herz klopft. Backshots, wenn ich an ihn haben zieh. Swag-Talk, Weißwein und R&B. Das alles hast du dir hart verdient, so hart verdient. Du bist eine 10, doch mit mir haben wir, mein haben wir. Fuck, baby, so my thoughts of things, and I'm all feelings, trying to die in fantasies. So fuck, baby, Sag, Baby, kannst du noch? Zeig dein Gesicht von vorn, weil wenn du nicht mehr kannst, kannst du dein Bestes kommen. Ich seh, du strengst dich an, dein Körper liegt auf meinem. Ich geb's dir noch einmal, sorry, machst dir nicht so leid. Baby, diese Stellung ist ein Masterpiece. Du wirst nicht zu ihm, wenn ich anders lieb. Das alles hast du dir hart verdient, so hart verdient. Du wirst eine 10, doch mit mir haben wir, mein haben wir. Fuck, baby, so my thoughts of things, and I'm all feelings, trying to die in fantasies. So fuck, baby, fuck, baby, so my thoughts of things, and I'm all feelings, trying to die in fantasies. So fuck, baby,
All right, let's get the show started. Oh, welcome to the house. House of Drama. Oh man, I hope you guys are doing well, man. I hope you guys are living life, man. Fuck all the other shit. Let's, give shout out to those who made it so known. Those of you that are in the clouds, feel free to jump down. Listen, I mean, random-ish as always around here. Let's see, DMO always first and foremost. How you doing? Sevens in the building. Hey, Clark in the building. Hey, lady, brother, Sir Nate, salute. Slanders in the building. All right, Philly, Murph. I know, you know, until you catch disease. This will not be deleted, so I'll leave it up. All right. Where do we? Well, let's. I'm gonna say that for the end. Oh shit! For the end of the show, because I got distracted like a motherfucker. I couldn't get in none of my material, none of my shit. Last week was, but it was fun, man. It was fun, and that's part of the beauty of these shows. Part of the beauty of these shows, man. This is random. It's all over the place. Where do I want to start? Hold on, let me. Yeah, I'll do some celebrity shit, and of course, you know, I got a little peace and positivity piece. I'll say that one for just a second. Where is it at? Where's my clip? No, not that one. Yeah, that's gonna be definitely triggering. That one in particular. Yeah, that one too. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get into it. Beautiful in the building. What's up? Beautiful. Due to not having a show yesterday, for those who support the other channel too, welcome to the stage.
Man, you said it like I'm trouble.
But hold on. But beautiful. Due to me not having the show yesterday, for those who support the other channel, I was just enjoying the national championship game last night, and I was like, I was just too exhausted, you know. Couple Coronas deep into the game. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to function and give you guys cuts. But I'll be back to my regular schedule programming next week. All right, man. What's happening? What's good, man? What's good?
Shit.
All right, let's
get to it. We got some shit to discuss.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna wait a little bit to get my my one piece. Listen, Oda has brought me back to the fold. with the latest chapter. With the latest chapter, I'm
solid took, huh?
Listen, look what it had to take to get it done. Look what it had to take to get it done. We're gonna talk about beautiful. I was about to get 5-6 Coronas deep yesterday. You was gonna get one of them potato head type live streams. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those, you know, a little bit on the sauce, but yeah, at least a post letting us know where you're not going. You know what? You right, Miss Murphy, and that's my negligence. As you know, listen, I apologize, but listen, I was just enjoying the game and the festivities and all of that. You know, how real life is for some people. You know, you get together with people you fuck with and you like, and you have a good time. But yeah, you're right. I should have did a post, but you know, my perfect attendance record is over. But you know, I'm good. I'm good for it. I'm good for it. So I'll be back next Monday. You know, I want to kind of get into the Trump and all of that kind of shit, along with the sports. So, but yeah, Oda had to dig into his bag to bring me back. Damn. Yeah, listen, he had to get me to be like, okay, I'm back in tune with the story. Like, yo, I was gone for 3-4 chapters. Like, I was not, you know, I've talked about it ad nauseum. I was not feeling this arc. And I said this with the Egghead shit. It was, for me, all of this has been a letdown since Wano until the latest chapter. And we'll talk about that. But let's get into
I'm glad you brought it before you we can talk about it later. But I heard this question on the show and it had me thinking, and I thought this is good to ask you, Divine, Germ, just other people who fuck with One Piece. Worst arc. Now think about that. We can talk about it later when we get to the One Piece shit. But
Okay, yeah, I
think
got
about
to. Well, hell, I already got my answer.
that. We'll
I
just
already
wait
got my
till we get there. Wait till we get there.
okay. But my bad, Miss Murphy. Listen, what we go to? Listen, sometimes you got to get outside sometimes. And I had a nice time, with the homies and shit. Like, just sitting back, throwing back the Coronas, man, and watching some college basketball. Just oblivious to what else is going on in cyberspace. So, what's going on, Jerry? What's happening, man?
Jerm, I just asked the question. I'm glad you here. Worst One Piece arc.
Yeah, John, I'm curious to see what Jerry is going. I already got my answer.
Yeah, I think I have an idea.
I already got mine. And it's a close second for me, but yeah. Yeah, man, I enjoy the game. But yeah, let's get into. I want to get into Gucci Man.
Yes.
Gucci Man
become a snitch and then Boo Shiesty to become a real nigga. Let's go.
Okay, hold on, because I got like a little clip for those who didn't, who are not up on like that part of the social media space. Jerosa, that was a bad arc, Jerm. That was a bad arc.
Was it bad or was it long?
It's a little bit of both. Hold on, let me make sure I got the right clip. But that was a little. I mean, but aren't they all long? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, aren't they all long?
You OG One Piece. How do you feel about this 25 episodes per season? Because you're used to you like me. I'm used to 100 episodes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm cool.
You cool with that?
I like it, because you're starting to see a lot of anime kind of do that. Like they're doing like the seasons thing instead of just like running it like ad nauseum like they used to do. I'm cool with it. It gives people who read the manga opportunity to see the visuals. But at the same time, it's an opportunity to kind of bring in new fans, new faces, and then, like sometimes new art styles. If you look at how animation has grown from, like, let's say just from Jerosa art to where we are now with the series, it's light years ahead. Like, yeah, like JJK, like season 3 has been the shit so far. As far as
I heard it was over already.
Yeah, the season is over. But I mean, like the whole arc is still going, but the season is over. But yeah, JJK season 3, like I would have to say the animation style, like pulling you in a lot better than the first 2 seasons. And for me, that kind of keeps it fresh for people who do the reading also. Cause I don't want to just be week after week after week after week. Like, I need a I need a break from the animation just so I can keep, build up anticipation, I guess, for the anime of it. Kind of like what Demon Slayer has done. Like, we're not getting another Demon Slayer anything until December of this year.
But see, this is my thing with those. That's how they kind of came out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Like them, Chainsaw Man, they came out with like, the 23, 25 episode type shit.
It's a winning formula, though. It's a winning formula.
No, it's working, yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm just used to fucking.
You grew. I mean, I don't know if you could. Like, I'm from the Toonami era. Like every Saturday, I was getting, on the next Dragon Ball Z. Like I'm from that era. Like weekly getting it.
I remember them days.
But now it's like, I give me my season. I mean, because there's so much other shit that I'm, people are into now.
But
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, but they're not dropping it all at once. I don't know. Fucking ain't got no choice. We're gonna see how it works.
Yeah, but yeah, JJK season 3 was fucking fire. If you're a JJK fan, you gotta catch it. Cunning Games, and we haven't even got the Sukuna versus Gojo. And I hope they don't try to cram it in one episode. when they air that has got to be at least a 4-episode fight. But speaking of fight, Gucci Mane gets robbed by Pooh Shiesty. Here I got like a little clip. Gotta breaking it down. And we're gonna talk about it because I got a different view from a lot of different people on it, and I might surprise you with my answer. Hold on.
Sign my contract release now. No, you think I'm scared of smoke? Do it. I dare you. He ain't folding. I got to think of another way. Sign the contract release or I will blow up your car collection. I don't care. I can buy them back tomorrow. I'm not signing. Sign the contract or I will pour out all the lean bottles that exist in Atlanta. Boy, that prison time messed up your memory. I'm clean off that shit. You're the one that sees addicted. I think I know what I need to do. Jesus, no! Please! Stop it! I can't stand hearing him. I'll do anything, please! Okay, I'm signing. You're released from your contract. Please don't make me listen to Jeezy again. Hell yeah, I got released from the contract and I robbed him off his jewelry as well. Man, how did the feds find about this? Who snitched? Did Gucci Mane sign my contract?
All right, let's get into it for those who who not follow. Germ, you it's almost like you got my notes. So for those who don't know, that kind of somebody, Jeezy, Pooh Shiesty is an artist on Jeezy's label,
Gucci.
And well, I mean Gucci. I'm thinking about Jeezy because he was in the clip. Let me take that shit down because that shit fucking with me. So Gucci, Shiesty signed to Gucci. He wants out of the contract, and this is not something that's unusual in the music business. But Gucci is like, nah, I'm not letting you out of your contract. Shiesty and his father, along with some other people, I was gonna say lure him to a studio in Dallas back in January.
No, they set up a meeting.
Well, let's say lure. I'm just gonna say lure because you knew what you was doing.
Oh yeah,
you knew what the premise was.
Contract meeting. It was a contract meeting. So
yeah. You lured him. You're like, listen. You had every intention of strong arming him if it wasn't gonna go your way. Reason why the heavy artillery that was in the room. This wasn't no sitting down at the board meeting. Let's iron out some contracts with lawyers. This was like we finna get it out. We finna get it in blood. As Shiesty would say. But Gucci, refuses to let him out, and they strong arm him and get him to sign the paperwork. During the course of this strong arm tactic, they rob Gucci and his associates. FBI finds out, gets involved, and now Shiesty and his cohorts are looking at life in prison to get out of contract. Yeah, before I give my thoughts, what are your thoughts on the entire situation thus far?
I don't know, because you hear so much. Like, if with some of the stuff I heard, like why he wanted out, I get it. But also, what I think a lot of rappers fail to realize, just because you go to jail, like, that kind of like put a pause in your contract. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still have certain stuff you have to fulfill, and when you're in jail, you can't do that, so you're not fulfilling it. So the contract just kind of like time out or whatever.
Yeah.
But to go rob somebody and all that while you are on house arrest, while you have an ankle monitor on, fucking crazy.
That part.
To flex with the man's jewelry, like, this just boils down to you really banked on Gucci being a real nigga and not telling. That's what it really all just banks on.
Well, I mean, let's address that part. I think this is the part where opinions are kind of split. I mean, because it's not like you robbed him to be robbing him.
No.
Like the robbery was just the after effect. You robbed him, after threatening him with bodily harm and taking him off this earth to get out of a contract. Yeah, like we see rappers get their chain snatched on a regular basis, get robbed. I mean, it's not unusual. If Jeezy was in Dallas and got robbed, it wouldn't have been that much of a story. I mean, Gucci, goddamn, I don't know. Right? I don't know why Jeezy, Snowman, first day back, the real is back. But rappers getting robbed is something that has always kind of happened. Chains getting snatched, and people have been like, we robbed such and such, and now we on social media flexing it. Shiesty, and that's the wrong way to go about it. You want to renegotiate your contract, yeah, but if I'm Gucci One, I'm not letting you out of your deal. You have a buzz because you just got out after doing Fed time, so it's that added layer to what you already had as far as street cred. You know what I'm saying? Like that adds an extra layer to like, you did Fed time, now you back home.
You haven't even been out 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, but like he did, FTO, like the streets was fucking with that. Like Shiesty.
Oh no, Shiesty don't think it. Shiesty's music still was going while he was in there.
Yeah, like
that's why he felt like he deserved 25 M's.
I mean, but you renegotiate that with lawyers. Like this is not the trap, and you gotta get out of that trap. Like you gotta understand, street cred is cool and all, but like Jay said it best, I'm a business man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm past dealing with the plug. I'm past dealing with street politics, though. This is business. I'm not showing up to a meeting to, even if I want to get out of the contract. Okay, cool. It's not possible, and you get lawyers involved. That's how you handle it. Not on some shit like this. Shiesty's got to be the stupidest motherfucker on God's green earth.
And if you're gonna go about it that way, don't do it yourself.
Well,
now let me ask you this question. Oh, my fault. What was I gonna say?
Go ahead.
Had he not robbed him, would we be here right now?
Yeah.
Still put the gun to his head.
I mean, like the robbery part is just like, it's like the after effect. Like you've already crossed the line from corporate to street when you pulled the shit out on him to make him sign the contract under duress. Like the robbery is just like, well, since we're here, give me a jury. I don't think that was the plan to rob him of his jury. It's just kind of like an after effect. Well, this nigga willing to sign this paper to to save his life. Well, fuck it, let's give me a jury while we're here. Like Shiesty's got to be the stupidest nigga. Then like you're going away for life, dude.
Life.
Like let that marinate.
It's not just you, your dad, your friend, Big 30.
I mean, hell, even your mama is being looked at as a possible accessory because her dumb ass got on social media talking about, I raised the real slime. Like, you co-signing this bullshit to get out of a contract. Yeah, you understand? Say what now?
Have you heard about his dad?
Yeah, I mean, listen, his daddy's a street legend.
Certified.
Like those who know, your dad is like, it's not for play, and he's not like local corner boy. When I say that, like you're certified street legend. To involve yourself in this shit, like this the stupidest motherfucker. One, you're on an ankle monitor from the feds, nigga. You're on an ankle monitor from the feds. Dad is a certified street legend that escaped before they caught up with him. His dumb ass is gonna rent the vehicles that got you there. Hold on, then a clip surfaced where you're on a live stream and your PO calling you, telling them like, yeah, I'm at home. Like you're just like, social media. Listen, ignorant at its finest germ is an understatement. This is the stupidest nigga on God's green earth. You've got to be the stupidest. I'm gonna go do it, and I'm on Fed house arrest. Like, nah, like y'all, that's what you got. And I don't want to say that's all they're there for, but that's what you got your entourage for.
No, yeah, that's you supposed to do what Lil Durk did.
Like, yo, I
Don't
got
be tired of this at all.
yeah, like nah, if y'all want to do that, do what you got to. I would just tell them, yo, man, do what you got to do to get me out of the country. I'm not giving them even like no, the Fed, like the Feds is watching. Are
I'm
you
telling you, bro,
dumb?
he really banked on Gucci living by that street, not snitching policy.
But it's not even a Gucci. I would say this: if I'm Gucci, I'm hitting the stand with a smile on my face, like nigga. Listen,
that gets
no, dude. It's not like it's the robbery is like I said, the after effect. Now,
Yeah.
if you'd have just got robbed by Shiesty, then I would say, yo, I'm not cooperating with police. Like, dude, Shiesty's contract is worth way more than what he was asking for. The earning potential that he still had on that deal is way more than what he was. The 25 is way less than what he was asked. I mean, it was way less than what it's potentially worth. As far as like future earnings. I'm Gucci. I'm not letting you out the deal. Now you want to renegotiate, you want to, work out something, you get lawyers involved for that. But you're not finna put a gun to my head, tell me let you out your deal. I need to sign this paperwork. No. And if I'm Gucci, I'm hitting the stand. Fuck street cred don't pay bills.
No, I know, but unfortunately, it pays his bills. He done rapped and talked about that shit for too long. Like
but let's
if
keep,
Gucci takes a stand, he can't rap or he been rapping. Like he can't do that no more.
But
you get
he
what I'm
stopped.
saying?
But that does and here's why I disagree with that. When Gucci came out, we all understood when Gucci came out the feds, him rapping about how he used to get down, all of that kind of change. Like I'm on some other type shit now. But that doesn't erase my past.
No.
It's the reason, BMF didn't sign him back in the day because like Gucci was out here on some street shit really robbing motherfuckers. That don't change. Like I said, I'm hitting the thing. Like, what street cred do not pay bills. Street cred does not pay bills. Like, listen, you forced me to sign a contract, let you out of your deal. Now I'm losing mills. You understand? I'm losing millions letting you out of this deal.
But even in that situation, you signing that contract doesn't make it like legit. Like there's still other like it's just not sign a paper and it's done. Like there's still more to shit. Like I don't know why he really was like nah at first. Like you got the blicky to your head, her, you got it.
I mean, but
that should be a no-brainer.
But even like I said, even with that, even if it was just that, then you're gonna rob me like I'm regular, because that's how you looking at me now. And then you're gonna be online flaunting it. Okay, no, fuck that. No, bye. Guess what? And you still on that deal. And I'm gonna still get paid off of you when you hit the feds for real, for life. I'm gonna still get paid off of you. Fuck no, I'm hitting this stand. I got a Kool-Aid smile. Yeah, he did it. Sure did. Yeah, he pulled the Draco on me. Yep, sure did. Listen, I could give a fuck about the public's perception. I'm Gucci. Like I'm not walking away from millions to satisfy what? Some street code I no longer live by? No. No, you will be a fucking let me put this out in the ether. Like this not snitching. That's really only really kind of enforced in the world of hip hop. It ain't real life don't work like that. Yeah, Scarface had a line one time in a song, and I heard this as a young man, and it made so much sense then. And even more so now, you start finding out who your friends are when they start passing time around. You start let that marinate. Listen, state evidence, state witnesses. These all these motherfuckers snitch. All of them tell something. You mean to tell me I can knock off DC? The fuck, I can knock off 15 years off my sentence by telling you the fraud and charlatans was the driver of the car? You right, DC was the motherfucking wheelman. I'm still going to prison, but I just cut off 15 years. Fuck them. That's how this shit really works. When they get you in them rooms, dude.
Oh yeah, no, I get that.
Don't
just
believe that shit.
Has this persona, you know what I'm saying?
Like, that persona, listen,
like
that persona went away, dog.
Detriment of his career. I don't know. That's just what I see.
What career?
What? He still puts out albums. He still puts out music.
Well, technically, Beautiful, he did get kidnapped in the legal sense of it. You know, he didn't get thrown in a van or nothing, but in the legal sense, kidnapping is when you restrict somebody from moving freely.
If someone pulls out a gun, Beautiful, and tells you can't leave, then yes, you've just been kidnapped.
Yeah, you just been kidnapped. Yeah, DC. Listen, I hear you. I'm gonna do my. It's very rare that happens but when, like I said, you start finding out who your friends are when they start passing time around. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm looking at Gucci like, dude, I'm so far removed from the streets. I got a wife. I'm living it up. I made it out the streets. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not for street cred. No, man, fuck street cred. Don't pay the bills.
Gucci's on his meds.
And let's keep it a buck, man.
Like, no moment and be with the shits.
When's the last time Gucci was? Let's be honest. When's the last time Gucci was really relevant as far as music was concerned? Since right when he got out. His wife has got more traction in social media than he does.
Shots fired. You're right. You're not wrong with that statement.
Like it's like if I look at Jeezy, like yo, trapping and all that's in the past. That don't my past doesn't change. But like, dude, I'm raising a kid. I'm on him buying property. I'm doing grown folk shit. Fuck a street cred. What I care about impressing some motherfucker at the local corner store that I'm never going to meet, that I can give two shits about as long as you buying these albums. Because guess what? You're still going to buy them.
Right. Now, speaking of old Gucci, did you see the meme about this was pregnant Gucci? He had killed dude already and got his stuff back and dropped a mixtape. Did you see that one?
But yeah, I seen that one. But
now, do you think that's true? This is old Gucci. This is gut Gucci.
I mean, but gut Gucci wouldn't have found himself lacking like that. This is new Gucci.
That is.
You know what I'm saying? Old Gucci.
Dirty niggas.
Old Gucci would have showed up, and he wouldn't have came with like two dudes showing up to some out of town too. Oh no, that's old Gucci. I'm new Gucci. I'm corporate Gucci. No, I'm not thinking like, nigga, you invite me to a studio. You want to talk business? I'm thinking like we maybe do some tracks, or if we really talking business, the lawyers got to get involved. Come on, man. I'm like old Gucci. Like, nah, he wouldn't have fell for that okie doke. They wouldn't have fell. I mean, come on, the same time I was smoking on that Pookie Loke. Are we serious? Old Gucci was different. This is new Gucci. Like, this is new Gucci. Like, no, listen. If I'm Gucci, I don't hit the stand. Shiesty gets out. Shiesty still has the paper.
No, he's not getting out. You're out your fucking mind.
But I'm listening because it's being reported. I don't know how true this is. It's being reported. It's no footage of the actual robbery.
The fucking ankle monitor is gonna have him there at the time.
Well, I mean, but the ankle. Listen, but you just violating the ankle monitor. But it's nothing. If it's no video evidence, and this other only thing they have now is witness statements. Allegedly, this is the story. They only have witness statements saying that they got robbed.
That's true. Okay.
Like, nah, I'm hitting DC. I don't give a fuck. I'm hitting the stand. I'm talking about walking away from. You talking about upwards to $50 to $100 million for street cred? The fuck out of here.
You
I
think
can buy
Shaq
street cred
for 100 mil?
Yeah. I mean, it's like the earn of, like, think about it, the streams have tripled on Shicey's music since this incident.
But you know, after this situation, he's gonna go away, so you're not gonna get like you only gonna make so much.
But listen, I can still make money off of you being locked up. Listen,
you're right.
Tory Lanez is still getting a little paper. Tory Lanez is
Tory's putting out music from jail. He different.
Yeah. Right, like you can listen, going to jail is not the end of your career. It's not. All it does, is maybe you may not have no new music coming out, but the fuck? I mean, like, but I'm not, man, if I'm Gucci, like, dude, you talking about I'm gonna give you, hold up, you robbed me, force me to sign this shit, and I'm I'm talking about potentially giving away $100 million for some street cred? Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. So yeah, Gucci, listen, don't listen to these fools talking about street cred and fuck all that. And then he's falling into it. I never worked with him. Like, nigga, please. As soon as your wife get into your ear, but baby, you leaving $100 million deal and you gonna walk away from it? No. That don't make good business sense. It don't. Like I said, Shicey's got to be the stupid because he's doing more talking about the shit. I'll be playing it dumb. Most criminals play it dumb.
He not like most criminals.
Most be like, man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I was down there for a studio session with Slim Thug, but I don't know nothing about that. Plausible deniability. I don't care what the evidence says. Well, your daddy rented the vehicle that was located down there, blah, blah, blah. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. No. And you dumb enough to actually be on the scene when the shit going down. Stupid.
Yeah, I agree. That wasn't the smartest move.
Then you're on social media with the shit. Like, no, shut the fuck up.
But I mean, it's like you brought up earlier when his PR called him and like he was on the live stream. I mean, that right there told me everything I need to know about him. Like, he just don't give a fuck. Like,
you're a dumbass.
Dumbass ain't the fucking
Well, I mean, you know what? Don't give a fuck, and we'll holler at you. We'll holler at you on the other side. Hopefully I'm alive when they release you, because you gone, bro. You gone. When you could have, you had your lawyer. You could have had your lawyer fight that in court. You're gone. You're gone. All right, so let's.
Is this into the drill rap and the new little gangster kill rapper? First Dirt, now him.
Nah, I don't. I mean, because these YNs, they're not going anywhere. As long as they got their mascot NBA YoungBoy still running around here on the streets, that kind of music, I'm ain't gonna lie, man, that shit don't appeal to me. But I'm a little older, so. But I mean, these YNs, listen, it don't kill nothing. I mean, nothing, no rapper ever going to jail has ever like killed the style. People didn't back away from gangster rap when Tupac went to prison. No. You're gonna have some Pooh Shiesty wannabe, pop up, and I'm real slime like that, and I'm a real, like, it's not going anywhere. until that generation kind of gets older, and then the next style of rap of music comes in. It's just a cycle. That's all it is. Speaking of the wheel man himself, DC, what's happening, man?
Yo, what's up, man? I'm just trying to see drama. You not doing the race drama?
Fuck the race, man. Fuck the race, dog. Let me tell you. let me tell you something. I'm not doing for. Listen, you talking about walking away from $100 million, and I got robbed. So you violated me there, just so I can save face with the audience? Oh hell no. Then you're bragging about robbing me? Oh no.
Yeah, he was definitely. They had the chains up on Instagram.
Yeah, like fuck you. Listen, you have violated me all the way around.
He unscrewed his earrings and took them out. Like, sit there and think about that.
Yeah, like no, you have violated me to the utmost. Fuck you and what you got going on. And I'm still, I might put something on your commissary. That's about it. Fuck you. Listen, dude, fuck you. The fact that you thought you could strong arm me, so that ought to let me know you had no respect for me in any way. Then you're gonna rob me and brag about it online? Fuck you. I don't give a shit. What listen, Gucci don't hit the stand. Like I look at you as a sucker. Cause what's to stop somebody else from robbing you? What, you're not gonna tell? You're just gonna keep getting robbed? Get robbed one time, you become a target.
They banking on that street culture shit.
No, fuck that street culture. Like you have become a target.
Shit, but
you have become a target.
Gucci's a civilian, in my opinion, but he might feel different.
Right, dude, you are a civilian. You're so removed from the streets. Like, listen, Gucci's going live from a resort talking shit. He's not in the kitchen with the bubble up. He was at a resort somewhere in the islands on a live stream talking shit about, I ain't gonna cooperate with the police. Fuck that, bro. I like St. Thomas. Fuck that shit. No, you violated me. And like now you made it where I'm looked at as a lick, and that's how street cats look at you. Once you get robbed and you don't say nothing, you ain't reporting. Oh shit, what's to stop the next cat, the next big 30 or beautiful 3782 from running up on you with a pistol and robbing you? You know what I'm saying? Like what's to stop? You know what I'm saying? What's to stop DMO from catching you at Walmart and robbing you? You a lick. You ain't gonna tell. That's what because you abiding by some invisible street culture that don't apply to you anymore. And two, really, in actuality, don't exist. It don't.
Yeah.
It don't.
Anything can happen. That's for sure.
Yeah. That's the myth. They try to, it's that people been watching too many fucking mafia movies. That's not how shit go. That's not how shit go. You gonna listen when they get you, like, hey man, I'm gonna give you DC, man. DC been moving heavyweight up in Chicago for the past 15 years, man. I know he's on your radar. Let me help you get him, man. And what it's gonna cost me? You're gonna take 10 years off? Okay, cool. I'm gonna set up a meeting with DC on a live stream on Tuesday. Then you pull up on him.
Yeah, that's really what the mob and mafia was doing. That's really what they was doing.
Yeah. I mean, if you watch, like, go on for those who like watch documentaries and shit, go on Netflix, and I watch a lot of the mafia documentaries. That's how it always is. Somebody's already turned state evidence. They've already become an informant. That's how it works. It's the no snitching. They only get caught when you know, they get fucked up and get found out. But listen, they tell, they talk. You think I'm finna do an extra 20 for DC? Oh shit. No.
Dang.
No. You start finding watch first 48. You fold. You fold. Hey man, you could be saving yourself, you know, extra 5 years, man. You tell us what slam to put the pistol at. I ain't no snitch, man, but you know, if you pull up on them on you know, on the food truck on the Tuesday, you might be able to find that pistol where the taco meat at. That's how the shit. That's reality. Like, yo, get stop watching them fucking gangster movies. This reality. That's how the shit works. Where did this no snitch come from? Clark, that's like some that's some old mafia shit. You know, it got you know, it bled over into our culture. You know, I mean, you even see it as children, like you don't want to be the tattletale.
But it didn't even exist in the mafia shit for real. They was telling on each other all the time.
Yeah. But you know, you watch these movies, they would have you thinking being, you know, snitching is such a frowned upon thing, and it's like, you know, it's you violating the code. Like, no. You in the streets, it's no friends in the streets. It's none. Very rare you'll find like a TK. I'm like, no, those are very rare breeds. Those are very rare breeds, Clark. Listen, don't believe that bullshit you see in the movies. Like,
I don't know, drama, man.
Very rare, dude. Those are rare.
He
I
shot
gotta pull a
me
TK
in the leg.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, Clark.
Race.
Yeah, I mean, hold up. You strong arm me to get out of a contract. This is where this starts. Then, like, I signed the paperwork. You could have left well enough alone. We could have handled this behind the scenes legally. You understand?
The robbery made it fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the robbing is like, oh, so you think I'm a super sucker? You know, you don't held me at gunpoint to get me to sign this paperwork. I sign it instead of you leaving well enough alone, and then you know we fight this out in court, which where you know it should have went to in the first place. Let the lawyers do all the thug shit. No, I'm going to rob you. Oh, shit. Just to let you know. Robbing him definitely took it somewhere to another level. Yeah. Like, no, you violate. Then you're gonna get online, and instead of playing it cool and playing like, yo, you don't know nothing, you weren't involved with nothing, you didn't know nothing went down. I don't understand this age of social media where cats feel like, yo, I gotta show you the spoils of my robbery. Let me get online and flaunt all the jewelry that I took from dude and his associates. And now you paint me out to be a real sucker to the world. Like, no. Fuck that. Fuck that. Gucci hit the stand, man. Hit the stand. He obviously he don't give a fuck about his life. Why should I?
I can agree with that.
He don't.
I'll play devil's advocate. So you're not gonna do no YMW Melly action?
Not murder on your mind.
No, I'm not even. If I'm Gucci, I'm so far removed. Listen, I'm not a street. Gucci's not street anymore. You're not. Listen, you're not street. So why try to maintain a street persona? Like, grow up. Like, Nas is not in Queensbridge anymore. Jay's not in Marcy. You're not living in those same conditions where you had to kind of follow that code. You're not in that. You're not moving packs. No. I mean, you look at the clips. These cats was under Fed investigation for drug trafficking. now they doing, you know, shows with Versace and shit. Like, yo, I'm so far fucking removed from the streets. Don't get it fucked up. That's my past. And I can, you know, pull experiences from that. But I'm not a street dude. Jay-Z's talking about rocking Tom Ford. That's not street shit.
Yep.
Yo, listen, yo, motherfuckers got to learn to grow up. And this is a teachable moment for these wives. Like, eventually you're gonna get older, and your priorities is gonna change.
You can't have arrested development.
Exactly. Eventually you grow up, man. Your interests and your responsibilities, all that. Are you still talking about I'm a street nigga and you got kids at home?
You sound crazy.
You sound dumb. I gotta get it how I live, huh? I'm doing dumb shit like this gonna put me in a box. Why? Because I'm trying to maintain some fake code to the masses. Fuck that. Soon as they approach him with the idea like, yo, we gonna do this to Jesus, we gonna strong arm him. I mean, y'all go ahead and do that. I'm gonna be here in Memphis where the fuck I'm supposed to be. I got responsibilities, dude. I'll give you some cab fare. Like, I'm not, hell no. Y'all sound dumb. I don't give a fuck who don't like. Listen, fuck that shit. That shit is a myth. That shit is a fucking myth. So when these guys are locked up, are they? Listen, you know, they're getting, the money is still coming in based on the contracts and stuff like that. That's worked out with the lawyers, Clark. You know, and you know the family, you know, has access to it, and you know, you give control over to your family, power of attorney. This all the legalese and shit like that. But yeah, these cats are still getting money off album sales and streams. Yeah, they still get paid. It's not like the money ceases going into their account.
Yeah, I don't know, drama. The white kids from the suburbs not gonna like this. They gonna write shit about you and they read it.
I don't give a fuck. Like, yo, that shit is a myth. Listen, that is a myth that people need to stop telling. Like, yeah, Gucci's gonna lose street cred. Street cred? Well, what's the 100? Like, dude, I'm so far removed from the streets.
He gonna lose street cred amongst kids that live in the suburbs.
Did somebody say legally? What's up, Steph? What's going on, Joe? Listen, dude, I'm Gucci. I'm hitting the stand. Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you're talking about. I'll think about street cred from the Maldives. I'll think about street cred from Bali, motherfucker. Fuck what y'all talking about.
That's what Russell Simmons said.
Street creds for broke motherfuckers. Fuck out of here. You working on the video? Stay tuned. Oh Lord. Fuck that. Listen, and anybody that co-sign that sucker shit, I gotta look at you a little weird. Like, what the fuck is you really thinking?
Might gotta look at me sideways, drama, because I gotta do it for the street cred.
Man, fuck shit. I mean, think about it, man. We know a cat that moved out to a whole nother state. Fuck street cred. Fuck that shit. Street cred don't pay bills.
Who we know that moved to another state, drama?
I'm just saying, man. Street cred don't mean, listen, in the grand scheme of things in life, that don't mean shit. 85 to 95% of these motherfuckers, does he stand to gain money from testifying? Steph, if he just like, yo, this never happened, it wasn't like that, like, they made him sign a contract under duress.
Oh, I just caught it. I get it. You talking about folks.
Called the double entendre there, yeah.
right, folks.
Yeah, I mean, but look, Steph, he stands to lose. Gucci testifies, not testifying. He stands to lose money because then they got the paperwork that he signed under duress. They robbed him, and for you to like, I'm not cooperating with police. You taking all the losses. He's lost nothing. He's lost nothing. So I'm like, no. I'm from the South. We play football.
Nah, we play football. I'm from the South. You stupid, DC.
Oh, I'm just saying, Steph a fool for that. You should have fool for that one.
That was Steph. My bad.
Listen. Street cred. Listen, street. Let me tell you something, man. Street cred be damn. 85 to 90% of these motherfuckers talk.
But you put no onus on him being the street rapper, all his interviews talking about the code, this and that. You put no onus on that at all.
No, because dude, that's listen. When you hear rappers talk like that, that's them just talking to sell records. That's for concert tickets and shit like that. That's not fucking real life. That's not real life. Listen, you start finding out who's who when they start passing time around. Is 10 years of your freedom worth, street cred to strangers? No. DC can call me a snitch all day long. Guess what? I'm free and he can do it. I don't be looking at nobody, man. You're a real OG, man. You took that 35 on the chin. The fuck?
You go get out of jail like Boosie Badass.
That's goofy. That's goofy. That is a goof. That is a loser mindset. That is a loser mindset. Yeah.
You'll be amazed.
I got chat great. Listen, that is the dumbest shit. Listen, cats, y'all need to start watching these fucking movies, man. Thinking like, yo, that's real. That's not real. These cats talking about maintaining some kind of street like, dude. Once you're far removed from it, Gucci. You were literally at a resort doing a live stream talking about this shit. You don't live that life no more. Stop. You're not eating top ramen and hot dogs. Like, no, stop. You have to be fat with like no stuff like he's like, I'm not gonna cooperate. Well, what about the other two motherfuckers that was with you? Don't you owe it to them, man? I got to get something for this. But no, I want to maintain my street cred. I'm Gucci, man. Like, me killing a motherfucker, it don't get more street than that. That don't change. That body don't go away. That's all I'm saying. It's just fuck all that. No.
I mean, you 100% right, Drama. I agree with you. The problem is that the fans don't be agreeing with that shit. All it takes is for that one drunk Jamaican nigga to get on the microphone and talk about DJ Academic is Big Act. And all I gotta say is that nigga ain't as street and as hood as we said he was. These niggas be pussy in real life. That's all he gotta say.
Said somebody that's never been part of the culture, never been really directly involved in that shit. Like, yo, that is goofy talk, man. That's goofy talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it takes you a while to, like, once you get mature and, like I said, your priorities shade, you realize, yo, man, that's goofy talk when you hear that kind of shit. I never fold. Get the fuck out of here. I never tell. Huh? What? It sounds good when you say the shit in the mirror. That ain't real.
Not Act. He'll get on there and say, "No, I'm a civilian. I can tell." But Gucci ain't no civilian. He a street nigga.
Yeah.
That's how he'll frame it.
Yeah, you think, and the same people that saying that shit, like you think if he was be in a situation to where they gonna knock off 5 years of this sentence. If I tell him Big Slander was the one that gave that girl the roofie and the drink, oh yeah, that was Big
Yeah, he
Slander.
already told.
I was saying like, don't believe, don't listen. And I try to teach to why it's like, that shit ain't real. That shit fake is this shit fake. This is that gangster persona and all of that. Some of these street rules that motherfuckers say folks live by, they really not.
So you saying the Truth Gucci was just a persona?
No, I'm not going to say that, but like you're like we're still thinking of Gucci as Fat Gucci when he was still trying to get on, and I was still in the hood. Like, dude, you ain't in the hood. You in a gated community. Stop.
Hey, speaking,
you're not
all this crap stuff. Drama. I wanted to ask you a question. Before I go to the store, did you know that your homeboy Flacco is solving murders out here?
I saw that, man.
Shit.
I saw that with point and shoot. I was like, wow. But he's another one. Like, you think he's not gonna tell? They get him in the room. Like, what do you know? Oh shit.
Oh no, he a proud snitch.
Yeah, like, but that's I don't look at it as unusual. That's most of these motherfuckers. It's very rare when they're like, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna take the full 25 to life. Huh? No. Yeah, beautiful. He said Popo gave him the info. Like, no, they pull you over, pull you into the station. Okay, Big Flock. What you know? And the first thing Flock says is, "What do you want to know?" Which case are you talking about? Like, that's real shit. That's real shit.
Now, Drama, are you speaking because you've seen this?
Yes.
Let the people know the truth.
Yes. They fold. They all fold. It's not real.
It's a facade they've been sold. Tell them.
Man, it's a fantasy. That's what the fuck it is. Man, if you snitch, man, when you come home, what and what? What, you ain't my friend no more? I don't give a fuck about that. I'm free.
Yep, Young Thug showed him.
Yeah. You thought Thug was gonna get up there and say, I'm the leader of this organization, put that all on me, big homie. But man, shit, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. Get the fuck out of here. You got them. You didn't get like that's how he kind of put it. You got them. No, this ain't no gang. This is a label. They all fold.
Nigga said this is a label.
Nigga said they all fold.
Yeah, they all fold.
I believe it. I mean, like you said, we all seen the first 48. Like, we all watch the videos on YouTube.
These motherfuckers will fold on a panel. You think they won't fold in an interrogation room?
Damn. More than likely.
Yeah, man. When you over there that live stream, yeah, man. I was. Yeah, I was in the chat. Get the fuck out of here. Gucci hit the listen. I hit the stand. Hold on. Oh hell, this is getting packed up here. What's going on, my esteemed guest brother? Welcome to the show, Steph. What's happening?
What's happening? What it do? Okay.
Yo, what's up, Steph?
Hey, what it do? Hey, I need you to talk to me like I'm real dumb because I'm not sure I'm following you. How does Gucci Man stand to lose money if he doesn't testify?
He doesn't testify. He loses money because he signed a contract under duress. And that's going to come up. That's kind of like led to the robbery.
Okay.
The robbery was just the after effect of him getting
Right.
the pistol put to his head to sign the paperwork.
Right. So you're saying that the contract that he can't enforce that contract, and that's how he's going to lose the money if he doesn't testify.
Yes.
Okay, got you. Okay, that's what I thought you meant, but I was just wanting to make sure because I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna wonder about that contract. I mean, and the suspects. Oh God. The people who've been arrested for this alleged act, the accused people, were they the subjects of the contract? Were they the ones that the contract bound, or was it people that they knew? We don't know yet.
Well, see, here's the story as we know it. The actual artist was the one that put the pistol to Gucci.
Okay.
His actual artist. His entourage was there holding, and this is where they get the kidnapping from, holding, everybody from leaving the room until they got this contract signed.
Right.
Once he signs the contract, then they decide, well, hell, since we're here, we might as well rob you.
Okay.
And that's where you get the robbery portion of it.
Cool.
Like him not hitting the stand saying I'm not cooperating and this never happened or it's all alleged. That contract is legit because you signed off on it. Now, if you testify and say that I did all that under duress, the contract is null and void. But but trying to stick to some kind of street culture and you let them out of the contract, you stand to lose money because that's one of your biggest artists on your label. Then you rob me on top of it. But if I'm a street dude, I'm not going to confess to that. So, now I'm out of my jury that you've been flaunting online that you took from me. Yeah, I'm testifying. I'm not a sucker. What's going on, brother?
No, just that you right. It's goofy. It's goofy.
Goofy as hell. Goofy as hell. Like no, it was you, Joe. I mean, they were in Texas when it happened.
So let me ask you this: does he stand more money? Does he stand to gain more money if he was to act like that never happened and the contract is still? He didn't release anybody from the contract. Like none of this ever fucking happened. Like, and he demanded specific performance of the contract. Does he stand to gain more money if they make that record, or if he sues the defendant's business for breach of contract? Which one does he stand to make more money from?
I would say this. He stands to make more money to keep him in the deal because the negative attention is caused his streams, like the artist streams and stuff, to triple since this broke. So you're more beneficial to me under contract with me, more beneficial for me. I'm talking about Gucci than me, letting you go, and doing a whole breach of contract and all of that kind of like. Cause then, in a way, even with that, you're still acknowledging that it happened.
Right.
Like you can't get past that part. Like the robbery, you could have played the robbery off like that didn't happen. Or they robbed somebody else and yada. You could play that off. But when we're talking about the legal contract that you was forced to sign, you can't play that off.
True.
You can't act like all of a sudden now this guy's off the label after we heard this story that this happened. You can't. It's no playing that off. It's no like. It's not myth at that point. That's actual factual. He gets off your label and reportedly signs. This is like another rumor that's out there that he reportedly signs with Yo Gotti. Like you can't play that off like that ain't what really happened. Because then now the streets is gonna be looking at you like you a lick, like you a sucker.
Damn, Gotti always a part of some bullshit, ain't he?
Always. Like I said, you can play off the robbery. You can say, you can, put the story out there. They ain't what happened. They robbed Josephine. They ain't robbed me. I don't know nothing about that. You can play that off, in that fashion, but you can't play off the contract. All of a sudden he's a free agent and now he's signing a new deal with Yo Gotti. Like, oh, okay,
right. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, I wonder if you could somehow. Well, I mean, I think the genie's out of the bottle, right? Because there's the allegations already been made. But if he was to say somehow be able to, a brilliant lawyer. I'm just spitballing. If I had time to actually think about it, I could probably come up with some like actual specific plan. But let's say that you just had some kind of way to sort of have plausible deniability that it ever even happened, that you signed these papers under duress, right? Because I think the signing of the papers under duress, like him causing you to sign those papers under duress, might be a breach of contract for him, right? For the accused. And so do you acknowledge the breach of contract and let it say like you breached the contract, it's over, I'm suing you for what I would have gotten? Or do you demand specific performance? Because if you're going to demand specific performance, you can't put him in prison.
Okay, I get where you're going with that, but then again, we still come back to you signed the contract under duress. You don't hit his Gucci's like, and he's listening to some of these folks that's talking about, don't snitch and all that. He's thinking, I don't cooperate, this never happened. It goes away. The contract doesn't make it go away. The contract makes it, it solidifies everything that happened after the fact too.
Yeah, I mean the signed papers, if those have been retrieved, if those have been discovered and they're in evidence or somebody's got them, then yeah, this is not. The accused might not be in a very good position to be able to put on a defense that I don't even know what the defense would be necessarily.
No,
but
he has none. He had
right.
At this point he has, and that's why the feds are brought the case. Like, dude, you're on an ankle monitor with the feds, and you're in a whole nother state. And this allegedly, and all I can say is alleged because it hasn't gone to court yet. All of this allegedly, like I said, if it was just a robbery, you could have played it off, and came up with some lies and stuff. But when we're talking about paperwork being involved, that's a completely different animal. Because you can't say the reason why I signed with Yo Gotti because Gucci Mane let him out of contract, and we all kind of know the story behind all of a sudden you becoming a quote unquote free agent to sign with another label. Like, it's Gucci's I mean, like Gucci's like, I get it. You want to live by some fake street code, fuck out of here. But like, dude, I'm not, and you're making me millions. You're talking about, he's made about the range of like 50 to 100 million off of Pooh Shiesty in his streams. I'm gonna walk away from that for street cred. The fuck out of here.
Something tells me, like Slander said, he thought that he was definitely going to abide by that street code. He also thought this was going to be a legendary story, like how Suge Knight dangled Vanilla Ice over a balcony. He thought it was going to be some shit like that, where it was going to be this great story, that great hood story that people can look back on. Yeah, that one time I ran down on Gucci Mane, got out of my contract to sign with Gotti. Like, he thought it was going to be that.
Yeah, but that's not even, those are not even like, even when you break down those kind of old stories of people getting out, motherfuckers don't watch motherfucking 5 Heartbeats one too many fucking times and thinking that's how shit gets done in the music business. Like, even let's say when Drake got out of his deal with Ruthless, like
I was about to say that.
He didn't get all the way out. Like, yeah, they did some strong arm taxes with Easy, but it's like, yo, I'm still gonna get paid off of this dude. Like, he was still getting paid off, right? Yeah,
he sued Suge Knight for that.
Yeah, Easy still made money off of Dre's first album on Death Row,
for sure.
Yeah, like Cash has been watching the 5 Heartbeats, thinking like, yo, that this fantasy land shit, man. That's all it is. It's a fantasy. That is not how you do business. Like, you want it out of your contract. You want to renegotiate your contract and the terms of it. That's when lawyers get involved. That's when lawyers. That's where you take all of the under the duress out of the picture. Like, yo, this is what we renegotiated. We went to the table. You know, and read it. That's how business is done. You know, LeBron James is not walking in the office with a pistol talking about I deserve more money next year. Like, it don't work like that. That's not real life.
Yeah,
and we got a plethora of lawyers over here in our sector. We got like 20 of them, apparently.
YouTube has I found this out, y'all. YouTube has a law school. Your law school, it's the YouTube School of Law at YouTube. And when you get out, you get your JD from the YouTube School of Law too, or YouTube. And then there's a bar.
Let me get a grilled
hey,
cheese burrito.
Defrauding, you're not on mute. Defrauding.
Every time.
Let me get the avocado
Defrauding.
I'll mute.
Yo, all right. They're already out here talking about what he looks like and how much he weighs. So, but and it's all lies. But anyway, as I was saying, like you get your YouTube bar card to go, practice in the YouTube courts, and I found that out. I didn't know that, but apparently it's a real thing you could do. And so now there's YouTube lawyers. They can only practice in the courts of YouTube. It's the only place their bar card's good for. But yeah, it's a thing.
Oh boy. The fraud has always got an adventure on the Tuesday show. I swear to God.
Swear.
He does.
Yeah, he's just gonna order some food in the middle of the show.
Yeah, let me get a bucket of fried chicken. Oh Jesus. But yeah, from like I said, my stance is Gucci, take the stand. Take this. I mean, you street cred be damned, dude.
They already think he a clone anyway, so his ardent fans would be like, that ain't him, that ain't the real Gucci. He wouldn't have testified. That was a clone anyway, so might as well just testify.
Well,
yeah.
Go ahead, if you think about it, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll save it.
No, you good. Go ahead. I know you got a thought.
So since the contract, the him being quote unquote let out of his contract is not it's not worth the shit, right? He's still under that contract. So since his streams have taken off, I mean, Gucci's getting paid right now because of what Shiesty did.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, that's the way ball bounces. I mean, he's still and in perpetuity. I mean, regardless of, I don't know that. I wonder how a lawyer would go about getting Gucci or getting Pooh Shiesty off that contract now. I mean, he has no leverage.
I mean, it'd be damn near impossible. Like what?
Yeah.
Your sales have tripled in the past week or so that this has happened. You still can make music up until you go into you can still make music while you're locked up. Look at Tory Lanez.
Right.
You think Pooh Shiesty does first day in like the day he's getting transported to federal custody to go to prison, like he records the song first day in. Like, come on, man. You're doing all the marketing your damn self. Because people are going to be trying to scoop up all your music, all your new music, all your old shit. Streams are going to keep going up, and up. Because they know you're going to be gone for life, bro. Like, you're looking at life over this shit. Like, yeah. So if I'm Gucci and I'm standing to make the majority of the money off of this shit, why would I let you out at this point?
Right.
Let me be a sucker. Okay, cool. Let me cash this $100 million on your ass for your stupidity. I'll be a sucker. Okay, cool. I mean,
and it really ain't no drawback, right?
No, there's no other than quote unquote street perception of you. If you hit the stand, oh man, Gucci got up there and snitched. I snitched too. You talking about 100 and some projections have say possibly up to $200 million off of this shiesty shit? Like, yeah.
So because I'm a little confused about the whole snitching thing. So it'd be considered snitching if he testifies that somebody put a gun to him.
Yeah, if Gucci has to hit the stand and confirm that yes, I signed the contract under duress because the artist put a gun in my head. Yes, the same artist that put a gun in my head, maybe signed this contract, robbed me and all my associates with jury of our jury, relieved us of all our hardware. And the kidnapping part is they wouldn't let us leave the room, so it wasn't like they could run out.
Right.
Yeah, so
yes, that's like
he's
a
gonna-
legal
Yeah.
type of legal term with the kidnap. Okay, but
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I don't see that, like that don't even equate. And don't get me wrong, street those codes always been goofy anyway. But to getting robbed, I didn't think it was based on like if somebody took something from you. I guess he just supposed to just be like, all right, he got me on some street shit. Like, okay.
I mean,
and I'll
but
just be
he
quiet
could
about
have played that if it was just a robbery. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you could have played like we've seen rappers and get robbed for their chains plenty of times. Like it don't even raise an eyebrow. This artist got robbed of their chain. It don't even raise an eyebrow. You could have played it off, say, man, they stole that out of my dressing room when I was doing a show in Memphis or something. Like you could play. There's plenty of ways to play that off, but you can't play off. Yeah, this guy's all of a sudden out of his contract. Like the robber, you could have played off on some street shit, and, like denied it or whatever. You can't deny the dude becomes a free agent and he signs with another label. You can't. You can't do that. Yeah, DC, you pulled a D to rail. As long as you weren't getting orange juice and oatmeal, you good, bro. You sound like you ordering a fucking Philly cheesesteak or some shit. What?
Slander, you all right? Sound like you over there snoring or some shit.
No, I'm good, G.
Oh, okay.
No, Slander taking notes. That's what Slander.
Nah, I ain't taking notes. Nah, ain't nothing happening.
No, but yeah, Gucci. Like I said, my advice: hit the stand. You stand to lose. No, I mean, I'm talking about tangibly. What do you stand to lose other than some fans? Because not everybody, some fans are gonna look at you. Oh, you snitch. Okay, cool. Now those ones that kind of say that don't know no better. Like, I'd be foolish to walk away from $200 million.
And fans are so fickle anyway. When they feel like your time is up, they drop you anyway. So
yeah. And if I drop a hot new song, guess what? You'll come back. I mean, look at what Kanye was able to do with them 2 shows out in SoFi. You see what I'm saying? Like, this guy was like persona non grata for a lot of people. Like, now we don't fuck with Kanye. He's on that weirdo shit.
He ain't doing so good now. They canceled the thing. The festival.
Well, I mean, they canceled it. I know he tried to go to London. They's like, nah, we can't. You ain't coming here with that shit. I mean, but still, Kanye, that's a perfect example. Like, no matter what these quote unquote streets say, like, they like you, they like you. I mean, it's not even this street shit. I mean, that's real life shit. You like them when you like them, and you're gonna support it either way. Kanye was what, a Nazi, a black Nazi, all kind of shit. Like he sold out SoFi two nights in a row, off of the strength of it's just him, no label pushing.
Yeah, not get if you like you in your 20s and maybe when you in your early 30s, whatever. But like once you get to a certain age, then you can't like be worried about what the streets are saying. You just can't.
The streets don't pay you. Brother. The streets don't pay bills.
Hell no.
Street cred. Listen, street cred don't keep the lights on. The power company don't give a damn about your street cred. Oh man, you the man in the streets. And we cut your shit off at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, you always be able to play like a little bowling alley and something and get a little small crowd, but for the most part, it's music anyway, but hip hop in particular, fans are fickle, man. When you out of there, they ain't fuck.
They come back. You listen, you drop a new song, all your transgressions go away. This fans are fickle. They'll even they come and go. They come and go. I mean, you have some that stick throughout the whole ride, but most fans are fickle. Like, when we offer you, we offer you. When we like you, we like you. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, think back to like East Coast, West Coast. You had Pac clowning, and name dropping artists, Jay-Z and Nas and all of them cats, like, and people that was fans of them, like, yeah, we ride with Pac. Yeah, okay. They were still secretly listening to them same dudes, like,
Yeah, I was Team Big, but I couldn't deny Pac. Like, good music is good music.
Yeah, I was saying, like, you can. Fans are fickle like that, man. So I mean, Gucci listen. I mean, but it's not like he's even trying to sell records his damn self. Like,
that was gonna be my next question. Is he even making music right now?
No music that anybody that I know care about. I'm just keeping it a buck.
You gotta following. Don't do that.
No, I'm just. I
fan base.
Listen, I fuck with Gucci. I fuck with Gucci. Skinny Gucci and fat Gucci. But as of right now, you're not making no new songs. You're not making no new music. What's I mean, we're only talking about. Listen, the only discussions we've had about Gucci in the past 3 years is: are you a clone? Is your wife controlling you? And this shit. No new music. We're not talking about his last album. That's real. Like,
I just had a thought. So, this kind of just smacked me in the face. I was like, why would I? Or this duh. So, why? Okay, this is kind of interesting because I don't think I've ever heard. Well, maybe maybe this happens all the time. I just don't hear about it. But it seems like the accused people in this case tried to mix street business with legit business, right? Like, we're going to use force and guns to make you sign a legal document. Okay, interesting. So, but their leverage was what? That you're not going to tell on us because you don't want to go to the police.
Yeah.
So okay, but that's only half. That's only half of street cred. That's only half of the story. Like, I'm not going to go to the police on you because I'm going to take care of it myself. Is that what you want?
You bet. I mean, when you're doing street shit, you kind of bet on that. You kind of bet on, like, there could be repercussions, but and it may be because does Pooh Shiesty know him know him well?
Right.
He knows. He knows him enough. What Shiesty was thinking, like, I'm gonna get the dude to sign the contract, and I'm gonna do it the street way. I'm a strong arm him, and thinking he's gonna live by some kind of code and just quietly go about his business, and I'm gonna go about mine. Like, that's not reality. When you talking about large sums, we're talking about millions on the line here. You thought I was gonna come into the boardroom with the street shit? It don't work like that.
Right. Or like, not telling the police is just half the book. Like, he didn't read the end. He didn't read the end of what, like, people don't just let stuff like that happen and then, like, oh, I lost a lot of money. But I'm not gonna go to the police, but I'm also not going to do anything else about it. But I know, as an alternative to going to the police, I'm not going to do anything. Like, he didn't read the end of the book. Like, the end of the because you have to have some way. Like, that's why we have courts. Was basically we have courts so that we don't have to solve things our own by ourselves, right?
Exactly.
Like, it took the violence out of the transactions, because otherwise, like, you total my car. There's no way I could get the money out of you except to do X, Y, and Z, because there are no courts. So that's why we see so much violence in the informal economy, right? Because they don't have any recourse to the courts. Because I can't go and tell a judge, I can't go and file a lawsuit on you for stealing, whatever I wasn't supposed to have to begin with. So if he thought he was going to do some street shit, how did he know that Gucci wasn't going to do some street shit back? If he was
Well,
so admitting that the street shit he would do is just stay silent, not tell the cops.
Well, here's the real issue though, Steph. Like, if it was just street shit, you robbing a dope man, you robbing a trap spot, you know, you understand it's not nothing legal involved in that.
Right.
But when we're talking about contracts, dude, like, I'm not running in there with Big Brother from a certain age. I'm not running in there with him. I'm running in there with a lawyer. Like, let's hash this out. Let's renegotiate, and we're gonna do this because this is legal. This is I'm not running in the trap. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you're talking about paperwork. Yeah, you're talking about actual signatures and things that potentially, if there's no story behind them, and just on face value, if you just present a contract with a signature, legally it's binding. So and that'll hold up if there's no story, right? If there was no gun, no play, and you just saw the contracts, you would just say, okay, this is a good deal. They signed it, and you know.
Yeah,
I think the banking on like Steph is saying, although Steph, you're thinking like a civilian and a lawyer, but when somebody doing some street shit, a lot of times it ain't thought out that far along.
No,
it's just more like, oh man, he ain't gonna.
But no, but it don't have when it's strictly street shit. It don't have to be that thought out. Like, yo, if I rob him, what's the worst that can happen? He can get me back. On some street shit back. Like, he catch me coming out of a club, coming out of church. You know, I was the one that robbed his dope spot. Street, that's street politics. But you can't think I'm going into the boardroom and we're talking, like you said, contracts, that I'm gonna be able to come in there with the street mentality that I'm gonna make you sign this and you just gonna take it. It don't work like that, dude.
Right. And that's what I was thinking. It's like he thought, you know, he could bank on Gucci not going to the police, but I think he wasn't thinking like, well, he has other alternatives besides going to the police. I don't know why his mind thought like it would just stop at him not going to the police. I mean, he's lucky actually that it did go to the police.
Well, that's why I was asking if he knows him, because I know Gucci, you know, got a reputation. Maybe he feel like, you know what I'm saying, he's not who he used to be or whatever. And he feel like he must have felt like he could take advantage, or he didn't really care.
I mean, you thought it was, I mean, like I said, I think he came in with the notion, like, if we put enough pressure on him with the physical presence of guns and all of that, he gonna go for it. But I think you said you compound it, and we're gonna rob you afterwards. Okay. The first part was bad enough, and then you just doubled down and made it even worse. Right. I mean, Gucci's removed from the streets, and he knows that. Gucci is a businessman. Gucci is doing real life shit with the money that he's earned over the course of his career. He understands that. But to think he was gonna come in on some gangster stuff, and it was gonna stay gangster when we're talking about the legal system being involved as far as contracts, like, who gave him like I said, these cats been watching too many movies, man. This is not the 5 Heartbeats. Don't believe. Yes, it's other parts of these stories that they don't tell you. When people get out of deals and all of that kind of, it's other stuff that kind of goes on with that, and it ain't street stuff. It never works out well when it's street stuff involved with legal shit. It don't work well. It don't mix.
No. I mean, yeah, it's who's to say he couldn't have gotten that contract back? You know, something could have. He utilized the safest means possible, and actually, the accused are benefiting from that because they're being treated in ways that are not going to. They're still here, you know. They're still here because he went to the legal system, and that's why we want people to do these things, so there won't be, you know, chaos in the streets.
And then you're on social. Here's the part I didn't understand. You're spending all day on social media. We're showing the jury that we took. We're talking about him. Shiesty even had his mom like bigging him up for doing what he did. Like, yeah, I raised a real slime. Ain't no, like, your mom is on social media giving you kudos for this whole fiasco. She's giving you kudos, like she's proud of you for robbing a man and forcing him to sign a contract. Like, oh boy,
that whole family's strange though.
I mean, listen, the whole family is I mean, it's one thing to be like have like a street mentality, but as you get older, you kind of back away from some of them street antics that you was a part of when you was younger, and maybe your kids pick up on some of. But I'm not celebrating that. He's about to go to prison for life, and you are like, yeah, that's what I raised. Like, huh?
Yeah,
Let's
if
fuck it up.
if he had done that to the wrong person, then I mean, is that what you're gonna say at his funeral? Like, oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He was tough.
Yeah, he tried to
He was
rob
tough.
Gucci, and Gucci shot him and killed him. Are you gonna be like, yeah, I raised a real slime? Then you can be like, no, I won't, and I'm gonna sue Gucci man for loss of my child. Like your whole tune changes. Like this is goofy behavior. But I see where you get it from, because your mom is up here big up in it, and your dad, a street dude who survived and got out before he ended up in a pine box or a cell. He up there helping you plan and helping you plan this dumb shit.
Planning, he helped him execute it.
Yeah, your dad is a co-D, which is beyond me. Like, oh come on, son. Like, it's no retirement from the streets. You lucky you one of the few that make it out.
But see, with the dad, it's tricky because, like I said, anything that I've seen about him, everybody insists, "Oh, he a real one, he a real one, he a real." That's what it's like that Gucci thing, that street mentality.
He is, but dude, you're one of the few that made it out.
Yeah, the mom, nigga, that tells everything we need to know.
Yeah, I mean, but mom is right there co-signing, like, yeah, like giving him a pat on the back for fucking up his life. Like, yeah, you a real one. That's what I like. Y'all goofy. I don't want y'all nowhere near me. Y'all goofy. Y'all goofy. Yeah, instead of saying, I mean, as the mom, you shouldn't have said shit. No, you want to end because the social media drug that it is. You want your hit. You want to get high too. Dumb. This dumb. Dumb. Okay, let's see what else. Well, since Steph is up here.
I think they have a class action suit against Meta, Apple, Alphabet, because they've obviously, all this behavior is being driven by the need to appear a certain way on social media. And because, this was unleashed upon the population with no, real, well, actually, they kind of knew that this kind of stuff was going to happen. So I think they should sue them. I think the whole crew should sue Alphabet and Meta and whoever else they could think of.
Well, Meta, I want to say that they just recently lost a lawsuit. I want to say that was Arizona. They lost a lawsuit. You're going to start seeing. You're going to start seeing Meta, and you're joking, but it's actually some legs to that. You're going to start seeing people kind of really get together and filing class action lawsuits against the Metas and the Alphabet boards that kind of allow them to operate like how they operate. You're going to start. I think you're going to start seeing that. I'm going to say Meta just lost a $300-something million lawsuit in Arizona.
370, I think.
Yeah, 370. Yeah. You're going to start seeing seeing that kind of happen. But I don't know how much traction, because Meta is kind of like with Elon Musk. When you got politicians and stuff in your pocket, how far can you really penalize them for what is basically setting up a predatory system in place? And that's what's kind of what social media is kind of kind of boil down to. I mean, it's predatory in nature, even from the ads that you get. Like you look up something on Google, and all of a sudden your social media is bombarded. Yeah, the metaverse. Yeah, DC, the metaverse. You know, it's bombarded. It's all predatory. But you know, when you got politicians in your pocket, like, you know, how much can you really expect them to be held responsible for? And they can hold all the Senate hearings and all of that they want to. And then even with the lawsuit that they just lost, I want to say it's up for appeal.
They're going to reform that judgment. They're going to reform. They have the ability to, basically reform the judgment to lessen the amount that the jury awarded because it's out of proportion with the reasonable way someone would perceive the damage done. You know, it's not like I can break a leg and then I have, I'm entitled to $1 billion, right? Because it's just out of proportion.
Yeah.
So, and the girl was the girl, I should call her that. The woman who sued is quite young. I think she's not even 21 yet. And so she started using social media at 9. And so we're talking about 9 years, right? And I'm not, not to diminish however that addiction felt or how compulsive it was or the damage done. But 9 years are worth 370 million. I mean, that's bigger. That's a bigger award than some people out here are getting for, asbestos and stuff. I mean, that's a huge award when she's still intact and like she's one piece and she doesn't have a debilitating lifelong illness. Like she doesn't have black lung.
Yeah. I mean, and you think about it, you talk about 9 years of exposure to social media. Think about, our generation. You talking about being exposed to social media is what, the 90s? You're talking about damn near 3 decades of being exposed to social media and the predatory behavior. Like, who's gonna? If she's getting that, my check need to be way more.
Well, and then everybody who used any illicit substance brought into this country by the CIA, needs a big check too. That's what I want to see as well.
Yeah, Stephanie trying to get us taken off the air talking about CIA. We're gonna get a knock it out door.
But for real, I mean, addiction. Let's treat all addiction the same. If she doesn't have any culpability in it, and I mean, she was a child, sure, but if she doesn't have any culpability in it, then who does, right? And so, I felt a little perturbed by such a large amount for something like that.
I was stunned by the amount. I'm not stunned that they lost the lawsuit. I was stunned by the amount also. And I can see, the ball kind of rolling in that direction. But when you got the policymakers and judges in your pocket, I mean, how many times has Zuckerberg been on Capitol Hill for hearings, and it hasn't changed how they do business, how Meta does business. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, it wasn't our plan for it to be like that, but this is how it is. We apologize if you think it's that, but there's no real consequences to that. It's none.
Right. And I wonder, I mean, if they can bank on the suits being limited or being like grouped together like class actions, I wonder what the calculation would be. And I really don't know. I don't know, but what's the calculation? What's the math they're going to do to say like, okay, we could stop opposing and even like promote and cooperate with data privacy laws of the kind that exist everywhere else in the world, right? We could have something like that in the United States, and that would protect us from these judgments going forward, or we could, and which would protect us from the judgments going forward, but would also cost us all kinds of money because we'd be sacrificing all the intricate tools we use to market, right? So marketing is going to become like what, we can't sell this data anymore. We really can't do anything with this data. So we're losing a huge part of our business because we cooperate with data protection laws, or we could pay out these judgments as sort of the cost of doing business. I don't know which is going to be higher, the higher price for them.
I'm not sure. And that's something that's got to be researched. But I mean, we're kind of like in a wait and see. I'm ready. I want to see what this Arizona case finally ends up, the final judgment and all of that kind of stuff. Once it's kind of taken through all the courts, you know, how it plays out. But we'll see.
And they had a trial run this time too, because usually like their first case is kind of they're gonna be able to fight back at the next one better, because now they sort of have a roadmap of how the plaintiffs are going to come at them. So they're going to be able to put on better experts to be able to counter a lot of this evidence, I think, the next time. If they don't decide not to fight back, because it would be bad PR, who knows? You know, I don't pretend to know the minds of the rich. So we'll just have to see. I think it's interesting though. I don't know. Yeah, I think everybody was saying like, oh, there's going to be huge, massive reforms, but I don't really know. How could they reform it to address the issue that is being claimed that it's addictive inherently? I don't know.
Yeah.
Seven, don't go too far for that bait. Seven, don't too far for that bait. But anyway,
okay.
Yeah, let's. I want to transition into something else, a little bit lighthearted. Hold on, where we at? Which one I want to do? Well, I want you guys' opinion on this, because I meant to do this last week, but of course, you know how the random-ish part of the show kind of go. We'll play this clip, and then I'm gonna ask for some feedback from my esteemed panel. Give me a second. I wanted to talk about this really a couple weeks ago, but yeah, we on the big screen. Are we good? Okay, yeah, we good. All right, check this out.
Nos cayó la pinche ley, valió madre. Nos rodearon.
Necesito que no grabes y te comportes.
Estoy en todo el derecho de grabar, no estoy haciendo nada malo también. O sea, yo estoy cooperando, puedo cooperar con usted, no hay problema.
¿Estás grabando en este momento?
Estoy grabando, sí.
Okay. Hice lo que pude por ti.
No, está bien. La verdad que yo estoy aquí, no estoy haciendo nada malo también. Triste lo que está pasando hoy aquí. Estamos empezando un trabajo y cayó migración. La verdad que perjudicando a la gente trabajadora, a la gente que hace bien al país. Hijo de puta decepción, la verdad. Triste lo que hacen, en vez de andar buscando a la gente criminal en las calles, a los drogaditos. Vienen a joder a la gente que trabaja. Es la misma mujer. Arreglándole la casa y todavía con el odio en el corazón.
Go! Get out of here!
God bless America, bro! Bueno, los planes de Dios son estos, y qué puede hacer uno. Ya venir a arreglarle la casa a esta señora y que ella misma sea la que nos eche para.
Okay, come back over here. Is that ice? Yes, it is beautiful. Yes, it is. Okay, okay, man, am I good? Okay, cool. Let's take this down. All right, are we good? Okay.
Yeah. Quick question, because I saw a vest that said police.
Yeah.
So it was police working with ICE?
Sometimes they do.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes they go out and and assist with operations. So yeah.
Because I have a friend who is he's a retired Fed, and he really has a problem with ICE, and he was like they did his name is Charlie Grady. They're going around now doing like premieres of this documentary called Us Versus Them.
Mhm.
And when they had the premiere here in Connecticut, when the show, I mean the documentary is really not about ICE at all, but at one point he was talking just as like when they had that like the panel, and he made a distinction between, like he like would discuss between, like he was like ICE is not law enforcement, and he was like adamant about that. So I
Mhm.
just thought I found it interesting that I saw, they have somebody that has a police vest on. So I didn't know what that was.
Yeah. So that's what that was. But basically what the situation was here, lady getting some work done to a roof, wait till damn near the roof is done, and all of a sudden calls ICE out to the home for the workers. And if I'm not mistaken, she ends up getting charged, I want to say for fraud. Because you hired them and with the clear intention of using them, and then thinking you was going to get off without having to fulfill the contract because they were immigrants.
I thought that's what I was looking at, but I wasn't
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I mean. That's when my fault. I should have set it up. But yeah, that's what it was. They came out, they worked on a roof. She waits till damn near the roof is done. Then all of a sudden, notifies ICE that they're, these immigrants are here, bring ICE to come get them, yada yada yada. Yeah, Clark, you see some people trying to get away with that. And it's sad. And fucked up ain't the word. To knowingly go and get a contract for some work done on your house to improve your shit. Let's not lose sight of that, to improve your shit. And let's I'm not a person that house shames, but it looked like it needed it. For them to do the work, and you wait until the work is damn near done, instead of once if you had a big deal about immigrants working on your home, the moment they showed up before they even started work, you could have did all of that, and I wouldn't have been pissed off about it, because then you'd have been standing on your whack ass principles. But I wouldn't have been pissed off about it, because at least you waited. When they showed up, oh shit, is Pablo and Clark. Y'all got to get the fuck up out of here. I'm calling ICE. Not wait till the work is damn near done, and all of a sudden you calling ICE and the police out here, and thinking, oh, I just got me a free roof repair.
I don't think that would have worked, because we've seen shit before where they start taking and turning that shit up.
Well, I mean, but obviously these guys didn't even have a clue. It was not like we did the work and then you wasn't satisfied with it, because I've seen that happen where contractors are like, oh, we put in a new whatchamacallit, and you're like, well, that ain't what I wanted, that ain't what I paid for, and I'm not paying you. I've seen that happen. But obviously these guys were like in the finishing touches, because they're still up on the roof. They're still up on the roof, and it like doing the finishing touches. Like I had had my roof done, what was it, last year? And they look like, from the stages of what her roof was looking like, it looked like the final touch up, tidying up and shit like that. So they had been up there for a minute. Like I said, it wasn't like she did that when they first showed up. and started working like, nah, you know, I'm all about getting the immigrants out of here. You know, you can tell it's a Trump supporter would do some fucked up shit like that. Like we got to get all the dangerous criminals out of here. You know, which they don't do, but that's a story, you know, for another day. That is a story for another day. ICE is
Yeah, that's foul as hell.
foul ain't the word, man.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's like getting a crackhead to wash your car and not giving them what you promised them. I'm just saying. I mean, put it in terms of, you know, we can understand. Like, I believe in, you know, paying for services rendered. Now, whether you know, like the services, that's a completely different story. But you pay for services rendered. It's like going to a restaurant. You know, you pay. You know, if the food is that bad, hey, you know, I took one bite of this steak, it's overcooked. You need to fix this. But you pay for what, you know, you ate, what you drank. You know, like, oh man, your hen and Coke was watered down, so I'm not paying for the drink. That's not how that works. You pay for services rendered, and
Did
that's
she
why
get charged with? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Did she get charged with insurance fraud?
I'm not sure if she got charged with insurance fraud. Hold on. I know she got charged. Jesus, let me pull it back up. I know she ended up getting charged, but let me pull it back up. Pull that story back up. She ended up getting charged. I want to say for fraud and something else.
What was it? She did get 2 charges.
Yeah.
Because you know the internet did what they did best. They dogged stuff fuck out of her.
Oh, good. Well,
yeah, all I needed was a screenshot. They put all her business out there.
Okay, yeah, they got her for exploitation and extortion of migrants.
There you go.
Yeah.
So where you can, I was gonna say, like, so they can charge you. Were they consider them illegal, or or it didn't matter?
Well, I mean, they have their own, like the workers have their own situation with ICE. You know, undocumented workers, and you know how that works out. What she ends up getting a charge and arrested for is for the exploitation and extortion of migrants, meaning you knew that these were migrants working on your roof, and then you're going to turn around and like, I'm gonna wait till you get the work done, then I'm gonna call ICE thinking, no, I don't have to pay for the service that you rendered. And I intentionally did that. I intentionally called out ICE after the work was done.
So is there a separate charge for actually using them to do the work, or they're not even gonna
No. It's not, you know, it's not a charge because you know, if I pay beautiful construction or repair company, you know, I'm going through the company to do it, and you know, they just happen to have immigrants, you know, as the workforce, which happens on a regular basis. Like when I got my roof done, I worked with, you know, of course, through the insurance company and all of that kind of stuff, but you know, you work with the company, but they had, you know, what I would assume, I'm not going to say all of them, but you know, you assume that, you know, they got some people threw the roof up in a day. Typically they're I'm not gonna say typically, but in my situation it was Latinos. I couldn't tell if they was immigrants or not, but I didn't give a shit because you know, you're doing the service. I'm not, you know, working, my deal is not with you, it's with the insurance company and the company that is performing the service. And that's what they got her for, the extortion and let me say, the exploitation and extortion of migrants. That's what they got her for. Because if you had a problem with them working, you know, that should have been addressed before the work started.
Right.
And that's where you get the exploitation, meaning you knew they was migrants and you knew that you was going to eventually call ICE. And then the extortion part, you know, to get out of paying the money for the roof repair. It's like, oh, well, ICE got them, so I got a free roof, and it don't work like that.
Yeah, I just didn't know if they but you know, all right, cool. I figured they would hit her with something else too, since she can say she could say she didn't know.
Well, Clark, oh, I'm just gonna explain my situation as far as like when I got my like insurance pays, but a lot of times when you working with an insurance company and you know these people that do roofs, it's a lot of you know technical stuff that you know like the insurance company really don't want to pay for you to have a new roof, honestly. But you know it's workarounds around that, but. Yeah, I mean, insurance pays some of it, and then insurance pays all of it. You know, especially if it's a credible roofing company, they work with your insurance to get your roof, you know, where it's no cost to you. In most situations, but you know, this, like I said, this scamming behavior. I'm not surprised. I'm actually kind of shocked that they charged her with what they charged her with, though. I will say that. Because a lot of times people look the other way, especially in the kind of climate that we're in now with ICE. It's like, well, shit, you know, it's whatever, and not looking at it because it's not like the first time this happened. You had I want to say a couple construction companies down in Florida that was having migrants, damn near finished building the house, then all of a sudden ICE pops up out of nowhere. And now, you don't have to pay them for their labor for the day or the labor that they put in. I mean, it's some shady shit, and people really going along and exploiting the situation. And it shows you what kind of people we have here in good old America. It's what it is. Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying. I heard that before.
Hello. Yeah, beautiful. You heard what you heard. Hold on. I muted him. Hold on. I muted him. Hold on, Steph. Hold on, Steph.
You
up? Yeah, you dozed off for a second.
Either that or you was turning the heat down. One or the other.
The heat down.
Yeah.
He turned the heat down. All right.
Oh shit! I was like, what the fuck? Oh boy!
Out of here.
Yeah,
Oh man!
A little bit.
I did want to say that I think before we heard Sender taking a nap. I think that what she might have walked into is actually kind of beautiful in a way, because now that she's been charged with the crime of exploitation and extortion of migrants, those people that she wanted to get removed or wanted to harass or wanted to rob, whatever, all three, are now considered victims of that crime, which means that if they're determined to have been trafficked there, which all trafficking requires in most states is that they are moved in order to do, or just that they're moved, for purposes of work or purposes of getting something out of them, right? So if they were considered she trafficked them because she brought them to her house for the purposes of getting their work and stealing it from them, then they're possibly eligible for T visas, which would allow them to stay in the country. Or in general, if she robbed them of their labor, if she had that intent to rob them of their labor and now she's charged with a crime, they are the victims of that crime, which means that they, in general, are eligible for U visas, which also allows them to stay. So if her intent was to, well, maybe her intent wasn't to get them removed. She just thought that part was funny. But, yeah, that part, she fucked herself on that part.
So, but is it going to take, is the government and the courts going to do the right thing? Or is it going to take a radical local lawyer to take on this, to find this and take on it? Or is the government going to do the right thing in this situation?
Well, it's not really so, it's not really a matter of discretion. If they do everything that they're supposed to do as far as cooperating with law enforcement in the course of the investigation, and they testify and everything if necessary, then they are entitled to a U visa. They have to file the paperwork, and the DA or the prosecuting attorney has to verify that they cooperated with the investigation and they were witnesses. They basically that they did everything they were asked to do. And then it takes a long time, but as long as the courts see that it was an actual crime, they were the actual victim, and they cooperated, then it's not really a matter of the courts being able to decide whether or not they're entitled to it. If those things are true, then they are, as a matter of law, entitled to one. A judge can't deny it. Or immigration, ICE can't deny it. It's not really so much, that there's got to be a hearing or a case. They basically have to give them one.
What are the chances something like this just falls through the cracks, though?
Well, like I said, it's going to take. They have to petition for it, which means that and the DA is supposed to inform them that they can petition for it. So in that part, they might need a lawyer to help them get their U visa paperwork done. But and that's kind of the part where things kind of get tricky, is that they just sometimes they need help doing it, and the help is there, but they don't know where to find it necessarily, because there's a lot of lawyers doing that U visa application out there for free. But it's also the other part of it is they're in like temporary U visa status until they actually get awarded the U visa. And if they fuck it up in the middle of that, which I've seen happen by not necessarily doing anything bad, but just like going outside the realms of what their temporary U visa allows them to do, then they get it denied. And sometimes it takes years. So the chances of that happening, it's not uncommon. So the problem with the process is that it can be like 5 to 10 years sometimes.
All right. Well, I'm learning something. I'm learning something today. U visas. Yeah. All right. Now, got a video that happened. Well, you guys are aware that the World Cup is coming to the United States this year, right?
Yes, they're going to Philly, I want to say
Philly. It's going to be a city. Well, I think LA is where they're going to be hosting. That's where the main, but it's going to be played in several other cities across the country. And I got a video that happened recently at airport down there in Dallas Fort Worth, DFW. Yeah, you just got to see it. You just got to see it. FIFA, yes, FIFA. Clark. Let me get it up real quick. You got to see this video. I thought maybe this might be an isolated incident, so maybe this is a preview of the future. Because all these countries, World Cup is the largest sporting event. For those who don't know, FIFA World Cup is the largest sporting event, period. Bigger than the Super Bowl. But the only thing they could probably match it is the Olympics. So you got people traveling here, going to be traveling here from all over the world, with the culture that we have here. Since we were just talking about ice, are we up on the big screen? Yeah, check this incident that happened at DFW.
What the fuck? No, you pushing me for no fucking. You fucko. No, you fucking do that. You fucko. No, it's a free country. You know. Don't change the constitution, motherfucker. Piece of shit. Fucko. Get out of here. Piece of shit. Racist sick. White House. It's a game. It's a football. This is a game. This is a soccer game. This is a ball World Cup. It's not
They play soccer tomorrow with Mexico.
You're right, man. Yeah, this is not right. It's a football game, sir. He told us different, something different. Right, the flag on the ground. All we American, man. All we American. What the hell is going on? Over. This is shit. مو شعراق الماي مو شعراق الماي مو شعراق مو شعراق الماي This is shit. White ass. Gringo.
All right. Let me come back over here.
It's definitely their first time in the States. It's regular Tuesday.
There was a promise from Roberto saying I might place my damn else thought she was coming for soccer. Beautiful. It's not that far fetched. This is going to be high Clark. That's where I wanted to kind of tap into right there. Listen, it is about to be fucking crazy. This summer for the World Cup in America. It is, and what you saw there was fans, not even a team, fans coming to support Iraq, the Iraqi national soccer team that was in country to play a game against Mexico down there. I assume Dallas, but you had a patron. I was use the word very lightly. Patron decides that they don't want to see that in his airport or whatever. You're going to have a lot of incidents like this happen through the court. Listen, ICE is going to be busy as fuck because there's going to be some dumbass out there that's going to be like seeing like the Brazilian fans somewhere thinking these are all migrants or immigrants and have ICE. Listen, ICE is about to get their fucking overtime for the World Cup. And
I was about to say that ICE gonna be all over the place, huh?
Because you're talking about this, it's being hosted in multiple cities. I think Los Angeles is the host city for the World Cup, and I know they're playing games. And I want to say Philadelphia, I think Atlanta, I think Dallas. This is another place they're gonna be playing games. It's gonna be played in several different places across the. I think Seattle maybe is a city that will be playing World Cup games in. It is going to be a complete shit show. And listen, Los Angeles is going to be ground fucking zero for that shit. Ground fucking zero for this. ICE is about to get, listen, they're about to be offering all kind of overtime bonus checks because there's going to be some dumbass that's going to see fans celebrate and get, especially if their team lost. And team, let's keep it a buck. For those who watch FIFA or who normally watch the World Cup, America don't have a very good team. It's not a world power when it comes to soccer. Hate to break it to you if you don't know that. They're really not a world power. They're never considered one of the favorites to win the World Cup. Hate to break it to you sports fans, if you don't know.
Men's. You're talking about the men's soccer.
Yeah, the men. Okay, so the women. Thanks for correcting me, Steph. Because women's soccer, the women are, they're a dominant force on the women's side. Men's side, not so much. Women's side, they're one of the perennial favorites to win the World Cup. On the women's side, thanks for correcting me, Steph. I appreciate it. But on the men's side, not so much.
And fun fact, the men still get paid more than the women. Although they suck and the women win the World Cup all the time, they still make more money.
Okay. Well, you know why that is. Okay, let's have. I mean, because this is a discussion that is being had not just with the soccer. You see it with the WNBA in regards to their new CBA that they kind of got done. I believe in equal pay for equal work, but sports is a little different. and the fact that you're talking about the money that is brought in, by the men is significantly more as far as my advertisement and investment is significantly more than the women traditionally, and that's just with all kind of sports, basketball, is whatever you want to, I think about the closest you're going to get to equal pay, in regards to men and women in sports, maybe tennis, maybe golf.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Golf and tennis, yeah.
Yeah, golf and tennis is probably as close as you're going to get. Like I said, the women's national soccer team, perennial powerhouse on the women's side. Men, to my knowledge, have never won a World Cup, have never played for the World Cup.
I don't think they've even gone. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the farthest, to my knowledge, off the top of my head, the farthest the men have got is gotten out of group play.
Right.
And that's as far as they've ever gotten. But I mean, it kind of is what it's like. The Women's World Cup comes around, and it's a major event. Don't get me wrong, but it's not looked at on the same level financially as the men, and that's kind of.
Does the American soccer the men's soccer here I guess we don't have a national team or whatever. I don't know how they put those together, but I mean, even though they're terrible, do they still get? Are there still a lot? Are they making a lot of money as a corporation? Are they making is it?
I mean, they make
proportion.
Let's say this. I do know this much about the men's national soccer team. You have they're treated, men's national soccer team is treated a little bit differently in America than most other powerhouse countries, whereas that the team kind of changes depending the closer you get to the World Cup, the team kind of changes. Right. They're not, it's kind of like the men's basketball with the Olympic team. Like they play, they're not playing together. All that, it's not like when you see Brazil play, like yes, they play league play and all of that kind of stuff, and shout out to those who keep up with that, talking about the sevens of the world, but they're way more cohesive units. The American team is always it feels always kind of put together. Like some of those guys may have been playing together, but soccer, and the women's national team, I say that that's where they have the advantage. They play a lot more games together. On the men's side, like these guys, like they're not thinking about the men's national team until it's time to do qualifications for the World Cup. They're not thinking about it until the World Cup actually happens. Like they're busy off making money in the Premier League and La Liga and all of that kind of shit. Like they're not thinking about that. But when it's time to put together the national, I don't think the national team for this year, depending on how the draw is, I don't even know if they've done that yet, but I don't see them getting out of group play. I mean, I'd be surprised.
And then if they truly are like the national teams, like as you put them together, just the national teams, if they really are pulling in more money than the women's team, that speaks to a deeper, I mean, obviously it speaks to a deeper issue, because why are we investing so much in a men's team that is so, just and irrelevant? I mean, when it comes to things like the World Cup,
sponsors.
And why are they getting I agree, it's the sponsors, but why are they getting sponsors when the women aren't? That's not anybody's fault, but it's like, why is that happening? Why, as a society, is that going on?
Well, I mean, like I said, with this, let's keep it with the soccer. Like, even the Women's World Cup, which is, like I said, if you're into soccer or football, as they like to say, if you're into that, it's way more competitive,
right,
way more entertaining.
So in the event, the World Cup itself doesn't have as many eyes on it, so the sponsors don't get as much bang for their buck. I get what you're saying.
Right,
yeah,
right. You're going to get. For the men's, you might get Coca-Cola as a sponsor. For the women, you might get Pepsi. It's a bit of a it's a bit of a downgrade. Like, but that's sponsors like and they look at it like, I want the most eyes on my product in my advertisement. And then that's just what I mean. It's the nature of the beast. Like I said, when it comes to tennis. And like golf, it's a little bit different because sponsorship plays a role in that. But you know, if you're a great player there, you're a great player, period. Like, you know, Venus and Serena, you know, was making comparable money to a Roger Federer, in regards to, you know, endorsement deals that were being offered. And like, if you really think about it, it's been times where women have been the bigger star, especially in tennis. As far as like, you know, household name, getting the Sharapova was another one. She wasn't, you know, she was a good player, one all-time legend, but you know, she had, you know, a lot of money coming in as far as endorsement deals, and kind of tennis is probably about as close as you're going to get to, you know, equal pay for equal play. Golf to a degree, but not so much. I think tennis is probably as even as you're going to give it, in regards to that. So you know, do I think they deserve to get paid more? Yes. Because the women's national team, compared to, you know, when we talk about payouts, is like chump change compared to what the men get paid. And you know, the men really don't come in with the World Cup with any expectations of even winning the World Cup. Be honest with you, they know that, but they still make more than the women in regards to payout and cuts and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And I mean, again, you know, I understand the thing about the sponsors and, you know, more eyes on the event in general, on the World Cup in general. But if your team is only going to be there for a blip, then like, and your other team, like the women's, are going to be there throughout. They're going to play more games, right? So I mean, how, you know, it's interesting how they make that calculation, because the men are going to play like one game and then they're going to be gone. You know, so
well, no, they'll get three. They'll get
okay.
I mean, but they'll get three. Listen, here's the thing about the men's game, in regards to how it's kind of marketed to the American audience. The World Cup in general, they don't really put a lot of emphasis on Team USA. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to really focus as far as like, you know, the TV promotion and all that kind of stuff. They're going to really put a real big emphasis on, you know, the traditional powers, Brazil, Argentina with Messi. You got Spain with Ronaldo. They really like to focus on that sport's stars more so than the national team really being highlighted. Right. On the women's side, is different because the women's team is a power on the women's side. So you're going to start, you know, it's marketed a little bit different. You know, I'm going to sell more products and get a larger, you know, more eyes on my product if I'm highlight Messi and Ronaldo on the men's side, whereas on the women's side, I can really just highlight the women's national team to the American audience, because you know, it's a cleaner package. On the men's side, I can tell you 3 players that's playing on the men's national team. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Couldn't tell you, and really honestly don't care, because I don't think I know they're not. If they get out of group play, I'd be surprised.
Well, you know, when I was growing up, and I don't know if it's different now, but when I was growing up, soccer, quote unquote soccer, was considered a European weak men's, you know, I don't want to get dirty and I don't want to get hit sport. So it was highly discouraged. Like, I don't know if y'all know that King of the Hill episode where Hank finds out that Bobby is playing soccer and he's really fucking upset because he's not playing football. That's kind of how it was when I was growing up. That, like, soccer was considered like un-American to some point because we were from the South. We're from the South and we play football, right? And so it still is considered that. Yeah.
It still is. It's still looked at as, you know, it's not looked at in the same vein in America. It never, listen, and I think part of the reason why, if you really think about it, like who's an American soccer star? Like who in America, what player has America ever produced that is on the same level of a hell, even a David Beckham? Who have we got?
The only reason I knew about soccer growing up is because of Pele.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Pele is still a bigger star than anybody in America has ever produced.
It's the only reason I knew because
And
they
Pele
used to put
played the 60s and 70s?
yeah,
I mean, maybe like, dude, it's like soccer is just not it's not marketable. The World Cup is marketable, but soccer, soccer in America is not marketable. You got MLS, which is cool if you're a soccer fan, but it's not on the same. It's not getting the prime time coverage of the NBA or God. It'll never get the same coverage as the NFL.
Yeah, that's the thing. It'd be hard to crack through the American sport.
It won't happen.
Quote unquote American sport.
Mm-mm.
It's always going to come, and not that they're not phenomenal athletes and stuff like that. It's just for whatever reason, it's just not going to crack that.
No, it's just more. It's been football is. I mean, you even look at even take baseball. Baseball has become more of an international game, but it still holds that kind of nostalgia factor that soccer is. You can't really point to a point in U.S. soccer where it's like, back in the 80s we were kings. Like it's never happened.
Like I said, you could, if you could name Pele, right? But if you go to any other sport, and any other major sports, tennis, there's names over the years.
Yeah.
Baseball for sure, football, basketball. Like you can just drop names, and in America, I mean, those names ring bells for that sport. What's the name for American soccer?
I couldn't tell you. If I'm not, Steph, correct me if I'm wrong, the most notable player, and I can't remember her name off the top of my head, is the captain of the U.S. women's national team. Like, I can't. Her name escapes me. I know she was getting. Yeah, Mia Hamm. And think about how in tune with the sport, you got to know who that is. So
I'm looking up now, most notable soccer players in American history. See what it says.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta really kind of Google like
Landon Donovan, who I loosely know.
Yeah, loosely. I mean, but if you hadn't said his name,
listen to these names: Clint Dempsey, Christian Pulisic, Tim Howard, Claudio Rank, like DeMarcus Beasley. I never heard of these people.
I think Tim Howard was like a goalie, if I'm not mistaken. Like
yes, a goalkeeper. Yeah,
goalkeeper. Goalkeeper.
He is considered the best goalkeeper ever. So he is the Babe Ruth of goalkeepers, and I couldn't tell you. And I'm reading about him, so
And I'm the only reason I know some of these names. I'm kind of a sports nut, but
and it's not a knock. I just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but but you have no reason to know them. What have they won? They've never been considered the best player in the world. I mean, hell, David Beckham is still bigger than any of those guys.
Matter of fact, in MMA came on the scene way later than U.S. soccer, and we know them guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's U.S. men's soccer is trash, but but back to the premises where we don't got derailed. Speaking of, but yeah, we ain't going there. Maybe another day, but yeah, ICE and listen, it's going to be a lot of the incidents that we saw on the video. People, especially when America loses. It's going to be some Yahoo that's liquored up on goddamn Budweiser, thinking America was one of the dominant teams in soccer, and they're going to feel away when they lose to fucking Paraguay or Chile in group, whoever the fuck they play in group. Matter of fact, leave look up, see if group play. Have they done the matchups for that World Cup schedule? Yeah, let me look up who is Let's see who's in group. Let's see what group is who. America is in. Yeah, America plays Turkey, Australia, and Paraguay in their group. They may have a chance. I doubt it. But
What do you know about the mother
they may have a
teams?
chance.
I don't know.
I mean, but and like I said, you're not just talking about, you're talking about people who don't know. Iran may or may not participate in the World Cup. You got Saudi Arabia. Of course, you got Latin America representing very heavily as usual in the World Cup. So if you're gonna have incidents like that, listen, ICE is going to be. They're going to be a presence, and it's like I said, it's going to be nasty work, man. It's going to be nasty. It's going to be nasty work. It's like, think about it, these guys were just in town for, I want to say a qualifying match or just a friendly match, and you damn near had a whole incident at a fucking airport.
Yeah, this is some interesting. I mean, it's always interesting, but there's some interesting times with all this stuff going on, man.
Clark said Gretzky. I mean, hockey players are more notable.
Oh yeah. Hockey, Gordie Howe, Gretzky,
Mario Lemieux,
Mark Messier.
Yeah,
some guys.
I don't like how quiet Stephanie is when y'all talking about hockey.
You said what?
I don't like how quiet Stephanie is when y'all talking about hockey.
I'm from the South, so we play football. That's what I'm saying.
Oh boy. Okay, I got one more video, then we're gonna transition to the back end of the show. I want to know what you guys will do.
Can I say something about that Dallas story real quick, and then I'm gonna drop down.
Okay.
In North Texas, for those of y'all who don't know, North Texas is having a real big political chaos up there. It's a big dispute over a rather large community based in a mosque, but it's really an Islamic center. The something Plano Islamic Center. It just goes by Epic, but they're drawing a lot of hate towards them right now. Like people, basically they don't want Epic to keep operating. They protest their food giveaways, where they do free food giveaway to people who don't have any food. The Christians come, and not my kind of Christian, but the Christians come and protest across the street that everybody's going to burn. Everybody's saying that they're promoting Sharia law. They want to start an alternative court system and all this stuff. So I wonder if because of all that kerfuffle going on in North Texas around Dallas, that sort of made this a little bit more likely to happen. But I really do wonder how Dallas is going to take, how it's going to hold up, if Arabic speaking teams or anybody from that general region comes to Dallas to play soccer or football. I think that is just, I don't envy them, really, or the fans.
Okay, and then to plug my own show, I talked about that some months ago on the other channel. Yeah, make sure y'all go check out the replay. It's somewhere up there, but yeah. No, you good. You good. It's going to be interesting in places like, especially in Texas. When you have that many different, and I'm not sure who's playing where. Also take that into account. Muslim speaking is one thing, and then like I said, Latin Americans, Spain is there, Italy. Listen, it's gonna be a shit show because they're gonna be like, they're not speaking, not speaking English, not speaking American.
Anything sounding similar to Spanish, right?
Yep. And you talking about, not just the people that watch the World Cup, the amount of people that travel and pay that good money for those. I'm gonna say tickets was $7,000 for some World Cup tickets. People they're gonna spend good money. I mean, it's an opportunity for tourism in those particular cities to do very well. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. But appreciate you coming up, Steph. It's always
Thank you for having me.
It's always
it's always a pleasure. All right, all y'all need to go get jobs. I'll see y'all later.
Hi, Steph.
All right. One last presentation, and of course, I'm going to answer the question that started off the show. what was the worst One Piece arc, in my opinion. We will get into that. I will close out the show. It's beautiful. If you're hanging around somewhere, I do have a bit of a word. Yeah, it's gonna be short, but a bit of a word. But I want y'all to give me you guys' opinion on this particular video. Right here. Let me kind of set it up and get back over here.
Oh my. Well,
apparently social media is having they have an issue with the exposure of the breastises of this particular bride. I'm going to play the video, and not just the fellas, but ladies, chime in the chat. Is this okay or not?
She on crutches?
Yes.
Oh, them motherfuckers was bouncing all night. Yeah, they definitely from Philly to get the Meek Mill playing.
Say this shit, let's go. Drawing like I'm an artist, no crawling, went straight to walking with foreigns in my garages of foreign bitches monogamy, fucking sucking and swallowing anything for $1. They tell me get him, I got him. Love me, I'm on fire. Icy as a hockey refilling. Let's go. When I wrote the Rolls Royce, they thought it was lease. Then I put that new Ferrari, hey, the rest in peace. Hey, the rest in peace. Feeling so big, can't even fit. When you talking about my niggas, what you talking about? Bitch, moving silence, nigga, and I'm talking. I don't say words, I'm grinding like I got what I deserve. Fuck, nigga. When I was asked me all, touching on these niggas, I'm like, Papa, on this bitch, come on, let me ask my T.O.S. ain't the captain.
Okay. Oh boy, Meek Mill, one of the greatest intro songs ever to an album.
Yeah.
What the rise cries is going on? Welcome back, Seven.
That's some Philly shit. That's a Philly wedding.
Oh, what's up, twin? How you doing?
Oh my god.
Okay, fellas.
Was them the cause of her rolling her ankle or whatever she did? My goodness.
All right, fellas. Do you have a problem? I see what the ladies are saying in the chat. I noticed. Is the link pinned? I think the link has been pinned. Do you have a problem with the lady? Would you have a problem with your woman with her breasts out like
that? Out like that, nigga? They out. What you mean like that? She got nerve to have a sash around one of them motherfuckers. Like
it's whatever that they holding on for dear life for. My goodness. Yeah, we can't be like that.
Oh boy.
We can't listen. I love the body of a woman and all that good stuff. I love curves. I'm not partial to any particular size. But yeah, we gotta.
I mean, is it that bad?
That bad, nigga.
Are we tripping with
the drama? If that motherfucking crutch hit her dress and she slips, her titty is popping out. All it's gonna take is one good jerk, and you gonna see no.
Shit.
Welcome to the show. What's up, Seven?
Hey, hold on a sec. What the fuck is what? Is this both of her dresses?
This is her wedding dress.
Yeah. And what was that? The engagement dress? What in the orthopedic shoes is going on here? And whose dress did she steal?
Listen, I'm going to go out. I'm gonna be. I guess I'm gonna be the minority tonight.
I
don't have a problem with it.
She looks like trash.
Damn, I wouldn't say trash.
I wouldn't say trash. No.
She looks like absolute trash. No trash person. Listen, I've
Divine,
been in enough.
she's not hiding all of that, Divine.
looks like
Devon, if that was
absolute
Dolly
trash.
Parton, you would praise her. Don't do that.
Absolutely not. She looks like mutton dressed like lamb, as we say over here. She looks like Nessa. Do you want me to bring up Nessa for you?
We already know what Ness
That
look like.
I'll show
No.
you what Nessa looks like. Yeah, that
Clark
bitch right
said,
there is
listen,
an absolute trash
no,
bag. Throw
no,
it
look,
back.
no,
That's
no,
crazy.
Throw it back.
no. I guess I'm gonna have to die on this here. Let's get. Look, it's just very tasteful. Look at the left photo. It's very
Oh my
tasteful.
god, what is going on underneath the frock? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! All these people on crack.
Summer, I didn't know you didn't like
Look,
breasts.
it's
This is
very
deep.
tasteful. She's.
It is
I mean,
not tasteful in any way. That shit is a hot mess, and she ain't got no real friends or
What's
family
up?
because this
What's
is
up
an
with she
embarrassment.
bro?
This is an embarrassment to a whole legacy. That's destroyed
I'm
the
just
whole
saying.
ancestry.
She got triple G's. What the fuck is she supposed to do with them?
She could have got a dress that looks
Dancing that
better.
Meek Mill, it's gonna get
No.
hot. Like
No, she is
no,
what you.
no.
This is the picture of ghetto trash. That's what this is right here.
wow. See, that's American style. You don't know nothing about that.
Right
Oh
back
boy.
to the trailer park and keep it right there.
Right.
This.
No.
What budget
trailer
does she have? You know, people like to go on like they got money and shit. This right here is absolute shit show.
I
And she
approve
probably
this
spent a
dress.
couple of thousands
I
on this.
approve this.
No,
dress.
no.
I approve.
And in front of God, you lot stood in front of God. You might as well just open up the floor to hell with this shit right here. You went in front of God like this.
No, listen, this is Seven. Hear me out. Put your switchblade away. Hear me out. This is my argument. Here's my argument.
Or the
It is
sniper
her wedding.
rifle.
It's her wedding day.
Don't
And
give a fuck. She looks
oh,
like
no,
that,
no,
Martin, just like that.
no. It is her wedding day.
Tramp.
What if she used to be a stripper, Seven? And, you know, she just came up the park up.
No, don't say the stripper part. Don't say the stripper part. This.
You mean, them titties?
I mean, listen. She had. Let's go to the. Where's the? I mean, not that one.
It's
Where's
even
the other?
worse. It's even worse. The whole color scheme's off. Anyways,
I
you
mean,
can
where's
tell
the
this is a
photo? She's
budget
like.
shit.
I mean, I mean, she looks nice. I mean,
Trash.
listen, I've seen worse.
What's on the corner of her mouth?
But she looks proportional. I mean, listen, she looks all right.
It's worse than a thrift
Just saying,
store.
Seven. I think you're being a little too hard.
It's worse than a charity shop.
Listen, and she even thought me. Listen, I mean, it's a lot to kind of listen. She's got a lot to kind of cover up. Would you rather her? Here are two shots of her. One with her covered up, and one with her wedding dress. Which would you prefer her to
Stop
have?
this bullshit. There's plenty of dresses
I
that would
mean,
make this shit fit.
You're not hiding.
And it'll look much better. Do we need to do a Google search on big girls?
Yes.
Because it look very tasteful.
I mean, it looks. All things considered. I mean, she looks
trash.
She looks. I mean, and at the end, no, I'm not
No.
gonna say trash.
Okay,
I
look,
mean,
I've
look,
done a
she
quick
listen,
search.
no, hold on. She thought enough to put a strap on. She
Look, I'm
thought
even going to
enough
bring
put
up a
strap
white
on.
girl. Look, no.
Say that 2 more times. Stephanie will pop up.
Oh boy, Keeper, I'm not lying. I'm just saying. Listen, she thought enough. Like, look, I want to look, and this is every bride's, and I think every bride's dream to look,
Not to look like that.
No, they want to look as attractive as
So
they
you
can
just
be.
wanted to be this queen of the hoes on your wedding day. That's it. Look,
Why
at me, I'm
she-
the queen of the hoes.
So hold on.
Because
So
she
if-
looks like trash.
So if she'd have had a top,
Just kind because her cleavage is out.
If it was fitting
most
better.
brides have, they got a little some they have their they push up bra and they cleavage is out. She's just got a lot to push up. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not going. Mm-mm.
Thank you, Clark. Listen, as long as she's happy, I'm happy.
Well, she'd be divorced.
There you go, Clark. Thank you.
Still
She is the
going
one
on.
who has to look back at those wedding pictures. I'm just saying, she said yes to the dress.
Good for her. Her offspring should be embarrassed by this shit right there.
Why?
Mm-mm.
Why?
No, there's plenty of people out there that can make a dress fit, and she went for this. So whoever the designer was, they need to be slapped in the face.
I mean, it looks like Vera Wang to me. I'm just saying.
Absolutely. How dare you? Ah, Vera. Drama, it's nearly 20:06 in the morning over here. Vera.
Did I strike a nerve with that one? I'm just saying. It looks top of the line.
I can't even speak about my former life, but I'm gonna just be quiet. Vera, who?
I'm just saying, listen, she thought enough of the people to say, you know what, I can't hide all of this gorgeousness. I mean, and she looks to me, she looks nice. All jokes aside, listen, I've seen worse. She ain't got her
up there with the worst.
No, she hasn't got her, she's not showing all the thighs, and she's like, look, I want to look as beautiful as I can.
She can look better than that.
But it's like, but most women, I'm not, I know some say a lot of women, I ain't gonna say most. I know a lot of women, when they have their wedding dress, they want their bosom to they want that to be on display.
Which is fine, but you can make it look tasteful.
How much more tasteful?
I just Googled a whole bunch of big girls, and they look very tasteful in their wedding dress.
I mean, she looks nice. I mean, listen. It's not like it's a weak strap.
No, it's not.
I'm just saying. I mean, 7. I think you're being a little too harsh. Listen, look, take this photo right here on the left. That's suitable. I mean, she's got a lot. Them look like some Triple H's or something. She's got a lot.
Well, she needs to go and get her bra fitted properly.
But how much? 7. She's got a lot. She's got a lot of cleavage to try to cover up. I mean,
doesn't
it's
matter.
not like
She's still going to get fitted properly. And if she has to get them custom made, then she should find her budget. At the end of the day, no.
7 ain't going.
No.
So, I mean, 7. I don't know why 7. Listen, 7. I like the dress.
You would.
So 7. If that was your friend and she pulled up to your house, could she wear that in front of your man?
No. Pull up where? Looking like who's going? Where we going? Where is we going? No, take yourself back to your yard and find the rest of the material. Find a better dress that fits.
So hold on. Are you saying no to being a bridesmaid if that's your girl?
Absolutely, yes. Not looking like that. Even when we went to the dress shop.
7.
Bitch, that don't look
You
right.
gonna have
Why
your
you want to
titties
dress
out
like
like
that?
7 for your friend?
7. You gonna risk it all for a dress?
Absolutely.
That's your friend.
No, I'm not standing up next to no altar in front of God with you looking like that. If I don't do it, why? Why now?
I think you're being a little too harsh, 7.
No, send the bitch back to the gutter where she belongs. Well, the whole wedding looks. So
I mean, this is the reception. Is it looks like they're in an event hall. Listen, he looks as happy as all get out. I mean, let's play a little bit of this. He looks happy as hell. He looks happy.
That's propane.
That's the shot right there. That's the shot right there.
hot
They go to shot. They go to shot. Leave that right there. Oh, my bad. My mic on?
I need to know because y'all are fucking radio. I'm really like, what?
Imagine her. Keep her. She shows you her everyday wear later on in this clip. Like, okay, so this is the dress. So where's the everyday wear? I mean, she looks nice.
Even
there you go, right there.
No.
I mean, I could deal without the ruffles, but I mean, she look. You have her. What's wrong with the picture on the left? I mean, she's got a lot of material to kind of cover. I'm just saying. She's doing
the one on the left is it's okay,
See, look, you're gonna say that's trashy too. Why has it got to be like? Listen, she's got
it's like a toilet holder, toilet paper holder. But anyway,
she's got a lot of bosom to cover up, and listen, she wants to accentuate her body. Listen, she feels beautiful, and that's the whole point of the dress.
Yeah.
That is the whole point of the dress, is for her to feel beautiful. That man ain't got his head. That man got his head up like I got me a winner. chicken dinner.
Yep. For the rest of the block. Mm-hmm.
Where it gotta be for? So why did you go? Why has it gotta be all of that? Huh? I'm just saying, Seven.
Well, that's their budget. You know, people living beyond their means, and guess this is where it lies.
And I said I wasn't gonna do this towards the end of the show. Would you rather her have something like this, or would you rather her to be dressed up in a flannel? I'm just saying.
I Google searched a whole bunch of dresses with women of the larger size, and they look much more tasteful than that bitch what she got going on.
Keep her heavy breasted. Shit. She got two humans hanging off her body.
Let me bring up
Can't
one.
even walk straight without her fucking crutches.
Okay, hold on. Let me take this down because you know it's obviously very triggering for you.
It's not triggering. She just looks like trash.
Okay, what you got? Probably some old nun-looking outfit. What you got, Seven?
Ain't no nun-looking outfit, but there's tasteful ways you can dress if you're a big girl.
I mean,
that
listen,
shit is not
no,
tasteful. She can have that shit going across her breast, but it could be fitted better. The cups don't look right. She looks like she squeezed into it last minute. Like, oh my god! I can show you another bad example. Let me show you another bad example.
Okay, what you got? What you got, Seth? What you got?
Let me show you this foolishness that's going on here.
I'm just saying, most women look a little, you know, they like their wedding dress a little tight. They like to accentuate their bodies. They feel beautiful. Why is that a problem?
No, let me show you another. This is another bad example of shit gone wrong.
I don't know.
Look at this shit.
Okay, hold on. Let's add this to the stage here. Let's see what you got. I see nothing wrong with this. What am I missing something, fellas?
She squeezed her ass into this shit. It doesn't.
Most women squeeze into their wedding dress. Most women
and she
squeeze
probably
into
has
their
some spanks as well. Hot mess.
She looks nice. Seven, I think you're being a little too harsh. Maybe it's the breast.
Only because you guys got big titties, but other than that, this is a hot fucking mess. You want your wife to ask your wife if she would have walked down the aisle like that.
Listen,
Where's Mrs. Drama? I want to ask Mrs. Drama. Did she wear something like this down the aisle?
Matter of fact, let me see if I can find I got a wedding photo in my phone. I'm not going to put it up here for the weirdos, but let me look. I'm pretty sure because I got it saved as
I bet her shit was fitted.
I got it saved as one of my screensavers.
Yeah, I agree, Clark. Put that back up, Drama.
Huh?
Put that back. Clark pointed something out. Put that back up.
Seven took it down. I didn't take it down.
Oh, my bad.
Seven being a hater. I don't understand.
My bad.
Seven being a hater. I don't see. Listen, she felt beautiful, and that's what it's all about.
I think you probably you just objecting to the
she looks
event.
nice. I mean, she looks. This say you want motherfucker to be in a full bodysuit. Seven. I mean, goddamn. I mean, this is a nice photo. This lady
anyways, by looking at this shit, anyways. But no.
Well,
Could you zoom in real quick?
Could you zoom in? The bride's not supposed to look sexy than the
one
bride.
chip open, and she's out of that dress.
I don't have my glasses on. Could you zoom in?
I know they do, beautiful.
You can't see. This is just. I think
if it was store she should have fitted it better. But you know, wanted to be like they convinced that this shit is nice. No, it's not.
It's a nice looking dress.
No, it's
not.
See,
but put some respect on that
dress
design.
is nice,
That
but
is
not
clearly
on
Vera
her.
Wang. That is Vera Wang if I've ever seen it. I can tell by the hemline.
Don't you dare do Vera Wang like that. I've met Vera Wang. No.
No way it was custom made. Listen, to deal with them humans that she's got, they gotta be you gotta get those fitted, boy. And they sitting up right. I mean, that's how the dress is supposed to look. Like a boot. The top part of the wedding dress is supposed to look like a bustier.
No. Boost herself back to the
Stop it. I can't believe I was saying the men beautiful. It's not just that. I mean, listen, she feels beautiful. She looks beautiful. She looks confident in herself. I'm just saying.
I would like to know what.
All right. So I've got another one. Hold on a second. 'Cause you're trying me right now. You're trying me. Oh my
Is KKC in the chat? I would like to know what he thinks of this.
I'm just saying this is nice. There's nothing wrong with the young lady has on. It's a beautiful dress. It's I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm gonna find you another one because you're trying it.
I think I speak for all real men. I don't see a problem. I just don't.
You wouldn't see a problem.
I think, listen, it was done in good taste. It's not like she's showing
Now
anything
this
that
I
you
can work with.
Okay, come on. Let me take this down. Okay, show me what you got.
Now
Seven.
this works better than that shit. This one works better.
I mean,
You can't tell the difference, but I can clearly see the difference.
No,
What's
I
the
see
difference?
See the difference. I see it.
The cup fits better.
it's just a little bit higher. That's all.
It
Just a
fits
tad bit.
better.
Just a
It
tad.
fits
Just I
better.
mean, she's got some. I'm like, hold on, let me look a little closer.
I think we could.
Thank you, Keeper. It fits better. Now
Okay,
that I
hold
can
on.
say yes.
Hold on, let me see if I can help you out, fellas. Okay, hold on.
I think if we could get some video of these ladies doing jumping jacks, that would really help me determine if it's a good fit or not.
Oh my God, I wish I could pay gifts up here.
We need to see I need to see this dress in motion.
This cup works better and it fits better. Not that shit that you was trying to pass off. Absolutely not.
I mean,
if the other
listen.
one had this cup fit, then it would
So
look much better.
only thing she's missing is the strap. I think that's what
Exactly, and it would look better.
I think this looks, this looks nice. It looks comparable to the other two dresses that we have seen and
Because
reviewed.
it fitted better.
I
She
said
knew
comparable.
exactly.
I mean,
She
it-
knew, yes, my cup knit size needs to fit.
I-
It needs to fit properly. Not like the other two.
well, I think the second one was like the happy medium between this, because
No, the second one was on her way to a stripper pole, okay?
why do you have to take it to that
Because
extreme?
that's where she belongs. In that frock
Why?
that she put on.
Why? I mean,
Mm-mm.
she is getting married to a fantastic man.
How you know
Why-
that?
I'm just saying.
We have some that get married to bums for 10 years, but here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm just saying. I don't see. Matter of fact, let's take this. I'm gonna take this down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think I speak for all real men in attendance. I don't see a great big of a difference. I think both ladies
So
look
maybe
beautiful.
all the men's in the room.
I think she looks beautiful.
Uh-huh.
She and here's the thing. As long as she feels beautiful,
Yeah.
I want that for her. I'm just saying.
Her
I'm
friends
just
were
saying.
laughing at her ass.
No,
Absolutely.
they
They
wasn't.
saw this shit
No,
and they
they
said
was.
it could never be me.
No, they was like, girl, you working that dress. She said, so I'm sitting down again. Hold on, let me scroll back through.
I need more coffee.
I mean, look, she looks nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the one
This
right
is
there.
I mean, this is nice.
Yeah,
Got you,
that
bro.
is
I got
nice.
Can
Yeah,
we
zoom
move from
in while
this
she
ghetto
gone.
shit,
I mean,
please?
Oh shit, she bad.
What did you say now?
Nothing.
No, say what you want to say.
Oh,
Say nothing.
I mean, look. Listen, I'm looking at the man. Listen, you see that Kool-Aid smile on that brother's face? He looks like, you know what? This is my queen, and she looks nice. She looks. Listen, all things considered. I mean, she listen. She looks strong. Keep it. Don't do that. Don't. Keep it. Don't do that. Come on now. Yeah. I think you're being a little hard.
Maybe that's Transformers, robots in disguise.
Don't do that. Don't do that. She looks nice. All things, she looks proportionate. I mean, this is. I think, maybe, you guys would be. I think this is y'all being a little too harsh. I mean, look at her.
See, now that's why God chooses designers. Okay.
See, look, I mean, this she's got a lot of. I mean, is it is it that bad here? Is it that bad?
Yes, it could fit better. He squeezed her ass into this shit. I've probably got 2 layers of Spanx on underneath there just to get into this shit. And she's on crutches. Like, look at the underneath. Like, what is going on underneath here?
Lord, if that strap, come on, keeper. It did break.
Exactly. That strap breaks. That is it. It's holding on for dear life.
It's not holding on for dear life. That strap
Sure
is very, very, it's some strong material. And listen, it's not even. If you, I mean, let's see if I can get a better look at that strap. Hold on. Let me kind of skim through this. I mean, and it's thick enough to support, the outfit. It's not like she's got like a thin. I mean, look at it. That's a nice size strap.
I can't with you.
I'm just saying.
I can't. You know what? When I go to Sims, I'm gonna make one of these bitches. I can't.
I'm just saying. Look at that's. It's not like she's got like a thin piece of. Like she's conscious enough to understand. Look, I've got some stuff that I've got to kind of,
She just wanted to be seen, but everything doesn't even flow together, anyways. But please continue.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
So you're dead set on you hate the dress.
I hate it.
Drama says yes to the dress.
When you renew your vows,
yes,
yeah?
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Yes.
When you renew your vows, ask Mrs. Drama to put this shit on. Let's see how far you get.
I'm gonna ask her, and I'm gonna report back next week.
Mhm.
Listen. She's gonna agree with me.
Okay.
And I want this. It's on the record. I'm predicting she agrees with me, and if she don't agree with me, you won't hear about it.
No, that's not.
Okay. You're gonna forget. You're gonna be, confused with some other stuff. You're gonna forget. Don't worry about it. You're safe with me. You're safe with me. I did want to do this. I'm gonna take this down because Lord have mercy. Make sure I say that for the archives. Lord have mercy. Wake up this drama now after we want. No. Stay tuned for next week's episode.
Not the Dragon Ball Z.
Oh,
Right.
For
Mrs.
Dragon
Drama.
Ball
Cuss me
Z.
out. No.
What, we might do a show on this shit. Send me that link. Oh yes, come on. Mhm.
Are you for real?
Oh yes.
Okay. I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
I will definitely send it to you. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Good material. Matter of fact, let me do that now so I don't get sidetracked because I gotta make sure and put that in the archives.
Email that to me. We're gonna do a live.
I'm
on
gonna
that.
send it to you. No, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. 'Cause, matter of fact, that was the first thing that popped up. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'll send it. Let me do that now. Okay. Jesus. All right. Oh boy. Okay, copy.
Oh,
Okay,
she's
where's my
a vintage Barbie. That's been AI.
vintage Barbie?
Yo, them Barbie with them faces cracking me up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. I want to make sure that she gets this good material. I think it'll you're gonna be surprised, Seven. You're gonna be surprised. Okay, hold on, let me.
I'm telling you, a lot of the women are gonna say she needs her cup sorted out, but okay.
No, they're gonna be like, you know what? I see why Drama said that. Okay. Yeah, look at the title I'm putting on the email. Boobies.
Oh my God! Instead of spending the budget on TJ Maxx here, boy, put it into your
Oh,
dress.
I double dare you to wake her up, keep her. No, you're just gonna have to stay tuned for next.
Trying to get you shot.
You're trying to get me cussed out. Like, hey, baby.
Why you gonna get cussed out? You said you would like to see your wife in that dress.
Listen,
when you renew your vows.
I gotta wait till she's gotten up and had her like morning coffee before I ask her some crazy shit. You gotta get me fucked up around here. Like, no.
A routine to break it down. Like,
Yeah, like I was gonna walk into like, yeah, baby, what's going on? Would you wear this dress? Why the fuck is you waking me up at 1 something in the morning to ask me this dumb shit? Who put you up to this? Well, Seven told me to ask you, and Keeper want to know. The fuck? No, I'm kind of slipping into a conversation or something. Oh yeah, by the way, would you look like this dress? Yeah. I'm gonna come back and tell you a lie anyway. But anyway, let me get this clip ready because I did, I want to round out the show with a little bit of positivity. Now, I think this is a pretty good. You guys know if you've been following the show. I like follow King Randall on social media, and he does kind of like these life lesson classes and stuff like that. This one is very needed. I'm gonna throw Seven under the bus, Clark for sure. I was like, yeah, Seven told me, I might have to delete this live. I've been talking a whole lot of shit. Okay, check this out real quick.
Can I get a hug?
No.
Why not?
Because I said so.
Why I can't get no hug?
Because I said
But it's just a hug. Why you just won't give me?
I said no.
That's crazy. What just happened? What? Hands up. What did I do wrong? Bryson.
After she said
After she said no, I kept asking. You understand that? Right. I tried to hug her anyway, right? All that was wrong. You understand me? What is that called?
Boundaries.
Everybody say boundaries. Boundaries. No is a complete sentence. You understand that? What is no?
A complete sentence.
What is no?
A complete sentence.
No is a complete sentence. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
That goes for anybody. You, your friends, your homegirl, your mama, whatever. If somebody tells you no, what does no mean?
No.
No mean what?
No.
It's a complete sentence, but no mean no. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Does that mean try and convince somebody?
No, sir.
Does that mean do it anyway?
No, sir.
Does that mean catch an attitude because they told us no?
No, sir.
The most respectful thing you can do as a young man is when somebody tell you no is to say okay. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And keep it down and be cool. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Does Mike borrow your phone? Why not?
Because I said so.
But can I borrow your phone?
I said no.
Man, I just need to hold your phone for a second. Like,
And I
man,
said no.
talk to me. What I do wrong? Talk, Aiden. Go ahead.
You were acting you were on tough.
Yeah, I was acting tough. Go ahead.
You had an attitude.
I had an attitude. Hey, big thing we don't want to do is catch an attitude. And the last thing, I just want y'all to remember this. The word say convincing.
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 We are not here for that. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
We are not doing any convincing. If somebody tells us no, that is it. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
We leave it there, especially when it got something to do with their body or their thing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So the word no means no. We should not be trying to do what? No convincing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
The word no means no. Got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ms. Morgan, can I get a hug?
No.
All right, cool. End the conversation. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Did I catch your attitude?
No, sir.
Did I just simply say okay?
Yes, sir.
And what will gain me more respect is if I respect her saying no. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Because maybe next time, because I was so respectful, she might think about it next time. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
But because we were respectful, does that mean somebody owes us anything because we were respectful?
No, sir.
No, because being respectful is just simply the right thing to do. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
We're not being respectful to gain anything, but being respectful can gain you things. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. No is a complete sentence.
Yeah, man. You know, I actually have an upload I'm working on that, and it's called this one word will save you time, energy, and sanity, and the word is no. So I think this is dope, and to be teaching young boys that nice and early, love that.
You want the clip?
Yeah, let me get that.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, let me get that up out of you. It's gonna be
Yeah.
about 10 minutes. 10 minutes of me talking some shit.
Yeah, I like what he does. I mean, because it's life lessons, man, and you know this generation more so. I would say more so than ours needs it, man. Needs it. The emotional,
Been standard to that class.
yeah, emotional intelligence. This, not to say that ours is perfect, but the emotional intelligence of this new generation, man. Sorely needed, and I thought that was a real dope one. You know, teach them about boundaries, man.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know,
I love that. I love that for the little boys. A lot of times, we got to protect our girls, but a lot of times we put the onus on girls. You know, you got to say no hard. You got to make sure they know you mean it. You got to do this. You got to do all that. But you know, teaching boys is a big part of it, so they can understand that. So I think this is dope. Like everybody's saying, powerful. Teaching them critical thinking. I love it.
Yeah, you know, effects. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just let me know if you got it. But yeah. I mean, this the overall thing. This boundaries. Not just with dealing with women, just dealing with people.
Yeah, I got it. Got it.
Yeah. This dealing with people, man. It's if some people respected boundaries, we wouldn't have.
Oh, give Seven big screen real quick.
Hold on, what's Seven got going on? Hold on. No, you didn't.
course,
No,
you
you
didn't
didn't.
She ain't waste no time.
Oh, Seven, you ain't shit. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna definitely drop out the clouds on that live stream. Stand on big business. Oh boy. Stand on big business. All right, and knowing your own boundary, Clark. Woo, have I said that on so many occasions? Setting boundaries and you know, maintaining them and keeping them. But yeah, I like King Randall stuff, man. Like I said, life skills, man, is sorely like I had a experience. I can talk about it now because it was last year. Had my nephew with me for a couple days, and you know, having to teach him, you know, how to do stuff. Not to say that women don't do yard work, but you know, I was raised that, you know, that was kind of like a man thing. Make sure that, you know, the outside of the home was straight. Woman took care of the inside. Call me old school if you want to. And just having to teach them this kind of life skills can take you a long way. You know, to show them how to, you know, in the event that you don't have a woman, this is how you take care of yourself.
You have to do that, man.
Yeah. And like I said, I like how King Randall. It's not just about, you know, the ABCs and all, like, you know, teaching kids life skills that translate no matter what they do in life. Now that's dope. I wanted to. I don't do no damn yard work. But beautiful. Listen, that's fine. You know, listen. I'm a yard nut at this point. You know, I do fertilizer throughout the year. You know, all of that. We get my yard aerated. I need to get me a scarifier because it's about time for me to take up another layer of that dead grass so I can, you know, make sure my soil is like I said, I got grass. Fuck what you know, fuck what you heard. If you're seeing green at this time of year, those are fucking weeds you're seeing. My grass it got about a week another 2 before
You
it
should be
starts
looking
like the
dead,
next month.
right?
Yeah. See, I'm one of them. I treat my shit, all of that kind of stuff. And it's a year. Listen, yard work is a year-round thing. It's not just, and even in the wintertime, you gotta treat your yard. I got grass. Fuck what you heard. If they shit is already green right now, then them motherfucking weeds. You heard it here first.
Yeah. I'm tired of cutting grass and all that shit.
Oh man, I love the shit, man.
I'm about to contract that shit out because I'm tired of it.
Bro. I got me got the lawnmower, got my weed whacker, got my blowers. I'm gonna get me an edger. Pay them folks to come out and aerate my yard. I even thought about renting an aerator this year, but I was like, let the professionals do it because I ain't feel like getting out there. But listen, I got my soil tested, all of that shit. Yeah.
And the front of my house, the grass in the front is it goes downhill. So I'm tired of that shit.
No, you see, you got to get you one of them self-propel mowers. And see, here's a thing that I transitioned to some years ago. I got me a battery operated mower, and it's a lot lighter and easier on your body than trying to push a gas mower around. And it's just you actually save a lot of money in repairs and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I might have to do that because I'm over 20 some years of that gas mower. I'm tired.
Get you a battery operated mower. Greenworks. I mean, and they have some real nice ones. Real nice with stuff. Greenworks is like if you're just not getting into it. I got what I got down. I got a Works. I got a I forgot the name of that shit. I just know it cuts grass. Yeah, I'm one of them nuts. Beautiful. No, you didn't.
Yeah, come on.
Oh boy, him and them 25 people he supervised. Oh boy, this is such a petty environment. Oh Jesus.
Terrible.
Yeah, I'm supervising 50 people. Y'all ain't doing like I'm doing. Man, that was a good one, beautiful.
That name pop up in the chat. I knew it. I knew y'all couldn't do a show without.
Oh boy.
Pokush, where is that, please?
Well, let him stay over there in La La Land. Listen, but yeah, beautiful. That was a good one. All right. Before I close out the show, to answer Slander's question from the beginning of the show. Hold on, 7. Did you hear Slander's question from the beginning of the show?
Yes, about the West Ark.
The West Ark.
Oh shit! Okay.
What is your Jerm came here earlier, said Jerusalem.
Yeah, Jerusalem was very long. I didn't like it. Oh, it dragged a lot.
Okay.
But I don't think it's the worst. I don't think it's the worst.
He's awake, beautiful. Slander. He took a power nap. He's back.
Wow. See, beautiful just a hater now.
I think the Water 7 arc was very drawn out as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Water 7 for me. It's long.
Okay. Slander, what was yours?
I would say Egghead.
Egghead was my number 2.
Because we got a lot of information, but then we didn't get nothing for real. Like I feel like I had more questions and answers after Egghead.
Yeah, I was going to say Egghead was my number 2. Elbath for me is the worst.
Yeah.
Elbath has been the fucking worst until the last chapter. We get the emu reveal. We get the emu reveal on Elbath.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what he does with the next chapter could save this arc, or completely kill it. I think Elbath to me has been the fucking worst, and it's been some revelations. It's been some like, oh, okay, but it has been the the fucking worst. The Holy Knights, I didn't like this. I didn't like the stuff with the kids being like, and it makes it even worse because you have the whole Elbath arc, but then you have the Rocks flashback in there, which to me is, I don't even look at it as part of the Elbath arc. I look at the Rocks as like a one-off. Yeah, I can't even say this. I don't even include it in part of the Elbath arc. And they Oda got me back with this last chapter. Oh, what are they talking about? Oh, beautiful. We're talking Keeper, we're talking about One Piece with the nerd part of the show. But Elbath has been the fucking worst. I've hated it. So much so that I took a break for about 3 or 4 chapters. No spoilers, no nothing. Then I saw the emu reveal. Okay, maybe let me catch up, because how do we get here? And it seems forced, but it's emu. Now, wherever Oda goes with the next chapter, do I stay around or not? And that's how I'm kind of look at it. Egghead was bad because there was a lot of useless information. Egghead was supposed to be the arc where we got a lot of the Void Century information, and we didn't. And Elbath has been such a letdown. We have the introduction of Shamrock, boo. The rest of the Holy Knights, boo. And Oda knows when I guess readership is falling off, because then he'll come with, I'm gonna give you the Rock saga in the middle of the Elbath arc. And it's like, that's all people were talking about. Rocks. That whole, as soon as that was over, we were back to the same bullshit with Elbath, and people weren't feeling it. Oh yeah, we know Loki's devil fruit. Cool. Dami Reversi doesn't work on him and Nika. Cool. It's like, I need something, I need a little more punch. Emu reveal, cool. So we'll see. Next chapter, we'll see. Do I stay around? I don't know. But Elbath, for me, it's been the fucking worst. And
what's your thoughts on the reveal? The look, all that. What do you think he is?
You know what? I can't really speculate on what I think he is.
I think he's lying.
It's a part of me that maybe thinks that, just off of how he's kind of drawn. But one thing we've learned about One is not to really assume. I need this next chapter. I need this next chapter to be heavy on the dialogue. Cause I need to know what possessed him to come to Elbath in the flesh. And it looks like it hurts him to leave Mary Joie. So I need this chapter to be heavy. I'm gonna be super duper pissed if the next chapter Oda takes the story and he starts focusing on whatever they're doing with the Holy Knights and not focus on the fact that fucking Emu's not only here, but he's been revealed. We actually got the visuals now. If he doesn't give me a dialogue heavy chapter, I'm back out.
Now, when you say dialogue heavy, like, what do you expect in the convo to be like? You want to get in more information about the past, or
I mean, because
his backstory?
if you look at how we got up to the reveal, you take that chapter, you know, he's having these thoughts about, you know, when he met Rox in the flower garden, and you know how all of this is it's almost like deja vu for him. He's talking about Davy Jones and Joy Boy, like and that's, you know, the context. Okay, you know, this is playing out like it did before. Let me try to change that, because it seems like it's happening again. I need this to be heavy dialogue. I'm not talking about dialogue from random giants and like, okay, cool, I'm done. Like, give me Emu. Give me you ain't got to give me all the history. Give me a little bit of the history. I mean, he kind of did that with like a little bit with the name tag, like the official name. One of the 20. So we know he's one of the 20 founders. You know, I need dialogue. If we're jumping back to what's going on with the Holy Knights and Sanji, like, dude, I'm out, man. Oda, don't play in my face. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, keep it this the anime stuff. This the anime stuff. If he doesn't give me, I don't need action. I don't need him to be fighting. Unless he's planning on ending the manga by the end of the year, I don't need a fight. I need dialogue. And that's you know, that's pretty much it. That's where I'm at with it. I need dialogue. I don't get dialogue, I'm out. I'm good.
All right, we got to wait and see. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I want to fight, but
I don't unless you're in the. We're not.
No, I get it.
Too
I
early.
get it.
It's too early. It's too early.
No, you're right. You're right.
Like, unless, like I said, I'd rather him come and talk and give me a long monologue of, you know, whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't need a fight. I don't need to see a fight, because if you're giving me a fight, you're telling me that you're ending it off at the end of 2026, which is fine with me. I'm fucking tired of the lore and all of that shit. It gets to a point like dude, come on. So I need dialogue. Drama serious about it. Beautiful, don't make fun of me. Man, how you out there with the grass cutting team? Don't start. Don't start.
Not the grass cutting team. I just hope we find out, like, is he getting hurt, like, just from being there?
It looks like that. That's what they kind of allude to, with the blood coming out of the mouth. And them being
the girl said was saying to him.
Yeah, you know, because like, nah, you can't leave, you know, like, you know, let us go. Or send some admirals. Like, nah, we
see that statement kind of like pissed me off, because like I feel like that's just, it's like, what's the point of the Holy Knights at this point?
Well,
like, these niggas got chopped up and they're just spreading their bodies apart so they can't heal. I don't know.
Well, they're supposed to get. I mean, they're low level. They're. I mean, they're fodder. I mean, they're not going to listen. They're not catching the fade at the end in the end game. It's going to be Straw Hats versus the Elders, Emu versus Luffy. I mean, that's, you know, they're like cannon fodder. They might pick a fight with a Mihawk or something like that. Like, yo, they're not catching the fade with the Straw Hat crew. Not the way they're being set up. No. Not the way they're being set up. So, like I said, dialogue heavy. I don't need a fight scene. Give me some dialogue. Give me some. Hell, just give me Emu even if he's just having a conversation. Even if it's just a temporary, like he's coming to deliver a message. You know, give me that. It's about time. It's about time. So,
Oda, don't fuck it up.
Yeah, don't fuck it up. You know, I'm going. If he fucks it up, I'm done for at least another 3-4 chapters. Oda be watching my show. He knows what. Like, yeah, that's one of my fans there. I got to bring him back into the fold. The Emu reveal, hell of a way to do it because Elbaf was. It's been looking like trash. Looking like trash. All right, I'm serious. You are detailed on making your statement. No funny shit. This is your lane. I'm just listening because this is beautiful. This like I have a nerdy side. I have a petty side too, but I have a nerdy side too. Listen, speaking of nerd, if you guys get an opportunity. Just go for YouTube, brother, Sir Nation. You want something that is time consuming and it's not bad. Get Crimson Desert. It's not GTA. But I will say this. As far as the world is concerned in Crimson Desert, probably the most authentic I've seen NPCs act. I would say that. I'm still kind of getting used to the controls and the gameplay, because it's a lot to kind of take in. But the actual world is I'm not going to say alive, but they put a lot of effort into it, and you know it doesn't seem generic when NPCs are moving. What the hell? Crimson Desert. Try that out. I also want to go see Super Mario, new Super Mario movie.
Oh, I watched it today.
It's out. Yeah,
it's good. I liked it.
It came out. Yeah, I want to say early with the first. Came out on the first here.
Oh shit! My son want to see it. I got him tonight too.
There's a lot of references in it. A lot.
I heard it's in. Don't spoil it.
I'm not going to.
Like
There's a lot.
Somebody told me it was Star Fox, and I had to, cut the call.
Oh.
Like, I mean, but this, I definitely want to check that out.
Yeah, check it out, man. It's a good watch. It's good. But like I said, the references is what makes it.
Yeah, so you gotta be like a Nintendo head to kid.
Yeah. And there's a lot in there. A lot.
A lot of Easter eggs. A lot of Easter eggs. Yeah. I mean, you could tell from the trailer. If you play Mario, like the Yoshis and the different princesses, Ready or Not 2 was good. Beautiful. I thought about going to see that one, but I wasn't sure. I mean, that might be one of those Fire Stick specials. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'll watch it, but it'd be on Fire Stick. I'm going to pay to see Super Mario. I want to say the Michael Jackson movie comes out later this month.
I'm going to see that. He-Man is coming. I'm looking forward to watching that. Supergirl, I want to watch that.
Supergirl, not so much.
I want to see.
I'm checking it out. I'm checking all of those out.
Supergirl might be a Fire Stick special. DC, DC. Go to see Mike. Definitely going to see He-Man.
Wait, you really want to see that Michael Jackson shit?
Yeah, I'll go see it. I mean, because the trailer, it doesn't look like some VH1 shit. It actually looks like they put a little bit of like a real, some real effort into it.
It looks good.
It's his nephew.
And I told you I went to see Michael Jackson on Broadway, man. That was MJ. I think it's called MJ on Broadway or something like that.
Oh wow,
man, I was blown away.
So yeah, I'm definitely gonna see the MJ movie come. I want to say it comes out in a couple weeks. Definitely going to see He-Man.
Yes.
Just off the strength. It's fucking He-Man live action. Yeah, what else is coming out?
I'm watching Spider-Man. Definitely
Oh
watching.
fuck yeah! Yeah, come on, man. This Spidey,
Yeah.
the official return of Marvel.
Man's being Tombstone.
I don't have a problem with it. I want to watch this one because for me, this is going to set if this bombs. Listen, Marvel is in a lot of trouble if Spider-Man bombs. Because a lot of the lead up going into Doomsday, which is at the end of the year, is going to play out in Spider. If this not Marvel, let's keep it a buck. Marvel has been kind of fucking up.
Kind of.
Oh, I would say really over the I get you trying to. I think Marvel overreached. This is my thing with Marvel. I think Marvel overreached with all these different TV shows.
Yeah.
I think you're trying to create the comic book universe in cinema form, and it doesn't work because people are not going to be invested in those characters. It's not like you can't treat it like the comic books. Like what you was winning at was like the movies felt big, and movies felt important. The TV shows. Like people don't give a fuck about Ironheart, and people don't give a damn. Like they like watching Daredevil, but in the overall grand scheme of the cinematic universe, it don't fit. It's like they've overreached with the WandaVision shit. Now you have the Vision supposed to be having some shit. The Hawkeye series was dull.
I at least got through the Hawkeye. I couldn't get through WandaVision, man. I couldn't.
I mean, because it's too much. It's like too much. Like you have to really be a comic book fan. Transformers is coming out too. Come on, beautiful. I fuck with that.
And they fucked
the
up my
MCU. Listen, Spidey is the perfect movie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you try to create the comic book universe and put them on cinema, and it don't work. Like DC learned it the hard way. Like DC, when it comes to movies, people only care about Batman. People only care about Superman. They don't give a fuck about none of the other DC characters. Like they only care about Batman and Superman when it comes to the theater.
You mean they didn't want to see that weasel on screen?
No.
What was the weasel's name? Oh no.
They didn't want to see they care about they don't want to see Green Lantern on the big screen. They don't give a fuck about the Flash on the big screen. No, they just like Batman and Superman. And DC found out, hey, this is all we can really push when it comes to the cinematic part. Marvel is having a tough time. People only care about the major shit on the big screen. I don't want to go pay to watch Luke Cage in the movie theater. No. Give me some Thor, give me some X-Men. Fantastic Four movie was kind of pushing it.
Fantastic Four was ass.
Even that could have been a series. I'm just keeping a buck with you. Introduce Galactus, which is cool. But I think they overreached. Marvel, Spider-Man comes out, has a chance to reset. Transform. Go
Are
ahead.
the Eternals coming back before Doomsday?
No.
Oh.
No. It's listen. That's why I said overreaching. The Eternals are not even that big of a deal in the comic books. Why the fuck would you make them a movie? They're not that big in the comic books. And I'm just saying. But yeah, this movie is starting to be movie season. It's March is kind of a dry spell for for big time stuff, and we're starting to get into the meat and potatoes. But yeah, definitely got to see Mario. Definitely got to see He-Man. Definitely got to see Mike. And now that Beautiful says I'm Transformers, I fuck. And I know some people are not Transformers fans. It's just I don't know, man.
I liked it.
I don't give a shit what the storyline is. It's a childhood thing. They can't do no wrong with me. Like the storyline may be shit, but it's still the Transformers.
I would love to see Thundercats come to the big screen, but they fucked around with that shit. When that guy took over and redid it, like I was so pissed. I was troll mad that time. I trolled the fuck out of that man. I hated that man. I hate him to this day.
Thundercats.
Oh, they doing Transformers Rise of Unicron. Yeah, if they do
Yeah.
that, then
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Definitely got to see. Listen, come on, man.
You can't.
Yeah. Transformers looks good. It always looks good on the screen. It's just the storylines be like, what the fuck? It's like over involving the humans. I think that's what be bothering me. Like, dude, Optimus Prime.
Well, did you like Bumblebee?
I thought Bumblebee was good. I didn't mind Bumblebee. You going in and out. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, let's put them back. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. I can see you in a Chitara bodysuit.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, with the one strap across the chest.
Oh, here you go. Flanders snarl.
Oh, yeah, brother of a certain age is Panthro, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh shit. It was okay. I watched. You know what show I wish they would have brought back, but they never did. And for whatever weird reason, I used to like it. Silverhawks.
It had a cool song. I remember the intro song.
It was a cool kind of concept to it.
Had a good concept. You're right.
Yeah. It had a cool kind of everybody.
I'll have to see it to remember it.
Yeah.
If you hear the song, you'll definitely remember.
Yeah, you can't. If you watch
Silverhawk, yes. I watched that. Yeah.
Sing a couple of bars. You got a good voice.
Absolutely
I was gonna try it, but
No.
I can't hit that little high note.
Can't do it.
Oh boy. But yeah, this is by the time of year movie season. Get your popcorn ready. It's like some stuff is theater worthy, some stuff is fire. Some stuff is just for the fire stick. The missus tried to get me to go see Scream. I'm not fucking interested.
Slander made me watch that nonsense.
I made you watch Scream.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make you watch Scream. I didn't even know you watched Scream.
There you go.
Yeah. Saturday morning, boy.
They have all the toys too. Whatever happened to that cartoon? That was good shit. That used to be the shit back in the day.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful, you missed out, boy.
Yeah, still.
That was
They
some
don't
good
make
shit back in the
stuff
day.
like that no more, man. That's why everyone's run to anime. They don't make stuff like that no more.
Did you ever watch that Netflix show? They got movies that made us and toys that made us.
I haven't heard that one.
Do you have Netflix?
Come on, man.
Okay,
Is the
so
Big
listen.
Pussy Port? Come on, man.
Find the if you can on YouTube the trailer for Toys That Made Us. Well, I don't know if they got one for just Transformers, but if you find it, the Toys That Made Us trailer, it'll kind of give you an idea of the toys that they cover. But if you look at the listing, they do an episode on the Transformers, the toys. Let me see if
Okay.
Because you had like Transformers, G.I. Joes,
There was 3 seasons of this shit.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, Power
Ninja
Rangers.
Turtles, Power Rangers. I had Power Rangers.
Okay, that was season 3. Let me
Mighty
look at the
Morphin
first
ones.
season.
I had
Star
Viper Mice
Wars,
of Mars. I didn't have any
He-Man,
Star Wars,
Barbie,
though.
G.I.
I had
Joe.
He-Man. Definitely had
I ain't,
He-Man.
I ain't had no Barbie. No. Star Trek. I wouldn't necessarily say the toys. Transformers, Legos, Hello Kitty. Yeah, not that. I have to check this out.
And they got the other thing that's called it's the same kind of concept, but it's movies that made us. They do
Yeah, Star Wars is definitely in there for sure.
let's see,
Movies that made us. I'm looking. Yeah. Okay, so it's 3 seasons of that. Dirty Dancing. Okay. Home Alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Ghostbusters. Die Hard. Okay.
Goonies. Throw Goonies in there.
Back to the Future. Okay.
What's the
Pretty
one with
Woman.
River Phoenix?
I don't know. Jurassic Park, the first one. Okay. Forrest Gump. Okay.
Michael?
Halloween, Friday the 13th. I don't know if I agree with RoboCop.
I think graphically and technology was changing. I think with that. Now when you
And
look
Tron
at
would be in there. RoboCop and Tron would definitely be in there. Yeah. Tron.
I would put Matrix over RoboCop.
definitely, but remember, RoboCop came out.
Yeah. So I guess it's like for our, a little bit older. Okay, cool.
Oh,
Aliens, yes. Coming to America, okay. Yeah, I have to check this out. Recommendations from Brother of a Certain Age.
Yeah, I'll
I
check
like
that
that.
out. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good, man.
You a RoboCop fan, beautiful? Oh my God.
Only RoboCop 1 though. They
Yeah, they messed up on number 2.
yeah, 2 and they did I think they did like 3 or 4 of them joints.
Yeah. Well, I mean, RoboCop was cool. It was all right. Then I think when it kind of threw me off when they made the cartoon after it.
Mm.
And they tried
Video
to cash
game.
in with the toys and shit. Like, yeah.
But if you remember back that time, if there was a hot movie, they did toys, they did video games, like they really pushed it, whatever that thing was out. They pushed that thing out.
Yeah. RoboCop. Okay, I see RoboCop. Now to think about it, RoboCop deserves to be in that list as a precursor to all of that. Yes.
And remember before that, the police started driving the Ford Tauruses and stuff like that. They changed the kind of cars they was driving. And we used to call them RoboCops when they started rolling out them new vehicles.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Brother of a Certain Age giving us so toys that made us, and movies that made us.
I've thrown the kids one, Land Before Time. They're redoing that, by the way.
Haven't they redone that a couple times?
No. Well, yes, they did. Like,
Yeah.
they're redoing it.
Sequels, yeah.
Yeah, sequels, but they're redoing it.
I should have left it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know who they messed up. Y'all probably, if y'all didn't see it, don't watch it. But they tried to do like it wasn't even Scooby Doo. It was about Velma, I think.
Oh, horrible.
It was
Uh,
like, yeah, they changed. It was about Velma, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they changed like Shaggy was a black dude with like dreads or some shit like that. They like
Oh, the adult version.
I don't remember if it was an adult version or not. No, it was a kid's version. It just they changed up. Like Velma, I think was like from India. Like they tried to, you know what I'm saying, like make it more modern, but
multicultural.
It's
yeah,
like when they messed up Teen Titans, basically.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Thundercats. Because when they did Thundercats again, I liked it.
I like the
Then
remake.
The
Then
remake
they-
was good, and then they just cut it and then came back with some stupid shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I like when they came back, but yeah. I forgot how that series even ended when they brought it back. It's like
It was
ended
on a
like weird.
cliffhanger. It
Yeah,
was
it's
it was a
like,
cliffhanger.
like they
Same
cut
with
off the
Teen
light.
Titans. Yep.
Yeah, I think Teen Titans ran its course.
No, the
Did you-
first, the one when it first came out, not that shit that they've got going on now.
No, I'm just saying. I think once it got to Slade or AKA Deathstroke being brought back, like yeah, I'm good. It's
Now
like
you talking about the live action show, the Titans show, or Teen Titans?
I didn't even like the live action.
You didn't like
I
that?
didn't. The live
Nah.
action was.
Mm-mm.
I didn't mind. I didn't finish it, but I didn't mind it though.
DC does a great job doing animated. Live action really, they really ain't their thing, man. They do a fantastic job with the animation.
Oh yeah. They're all their Batman series, all their Superman,
Justice.
Death of Superman, all of
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah.
It just live action. Just stick to your Batman and your Superman. Nothing else translates to the fans in the theaters.
Well, you didn't like Venom?
No, that's Marvel.
Oh,
And
sorry.
no, I didn't.
What about you
Like
didn't like?
the first.
Well, you not on the you didn't like Arrow
Oh yeah, Arrow.
on was
I
it
like the
WB?
Flash show. I ain't like the Arrow show.
You didn't like Arrow. You like Flash was good too.
I
To
mean,
a certain point, Flash
it was
went pretty weird.
it got to be too long with the storylines. Like I like. I feel like this with animated like comic book shows. It should have a shelf life no more than 3 seasons.
Now, how do you determine who you going? Because, like you said, really DC people only care about like Batman and Superman. To be
Well, I
honest,
mean, but even if you're gonna say we're gonna get like say the rest of the Justice League a TV show, I would keep it at 3 seasons max. And if people like kind of see off the reception of the show, do you want to take a shot at them on the big screen? Like I didn't understand Shazam getting 2 movies.
yeah, I can.
He's
I
not
didn't
even.
even. I didn't like that as a. That
Yeah,
wasn't even a.
He wasn't that great of a comic. Like he's
Yeah.
not that big of a deal in the comics. Like this dude got 2 movies,
Yeah.
and I didn't like. Yeah, I thought the Flash movie was mid.
Yeah. That's what.
Um,
Yeah, I like what they were trying to do, but it was just blah. Like it didn't never like do anything.
Yeah.
Nah, that Flash movie was fucking terrible. That was god awful. That might be the worst DC movie ever.
Well, I mean, Green Lantern's got to be up there.
Come on, it's old school DC. We gotta help out the new DC.
But I think new DC is said, you know what, we stick to Superman ish. Well, we're gonna see what Supergirl does. I think it'll do okay in the theaters, but DC, stick to animated, man. Let the big dogs carry the silver screen.
I liked what if they would have kept going down that Snyderverse road. I liked what he was doing.
Yeah.
With that, like I guess it's called a multiverse, but it's not. Is it called multiverse in DC?
To a degree, it's something like that.
Some Earths. They do more like Earths, right?
Well, I mean, it's still like multiverse. They just don't necessarily flaunt that term around. It's like Earth 2, Earth 3. Yeah. They don't really throw that term around too heavy. It's like multiverse. It's like it's just Earth 2. You know, there are things like infinite Earths. Instead
That's
of
what. Yeah.
multiverses, it's infinite Earths.
That's what it is.
Kind of like their thing.
But they did goofy shit like making the Joker like with tattoos and cut his hair. Like they was doing like weird shit with
But you know, they do that. You know, like every 3 to 4 years, you have what they call like the soft reboot.
Yeah.
You change up somebody's origin story, change the look of a character. It usually follows some company-wide event. Like Marvel had their big their last big reboot was Secret Wars. You know, destruction of the multiverse, and it's a way to kind of clean up a lot of convoluted. I mean, can you talk about comics that have been running since what, the 30s, 40s? It's a lot of history, you know, but you got to keep it fresh for a new batch of people. Like, you got to do a soft reboot or retcon, as they like to call it. So, all right, y'all, it's time for me to get the fuck up out of here. I've given you
4 hours. Proud of you.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I got to give my closing verse for Beautiful. I got to give her a little something. And let's go around the panel, find a word. Appreciate y'all coming up, man. I had a good time.
Yeah. I'll get out first. Just, you know, appreciate you for having me up. And, you know, if you're ever out there and you're unsure of if you want to go somewhere, and follow your gut and watch out for those snipers.
Snipers, that was the funniest shit.
I'm gonna get out of here. This was fun. Thanks for having me out, Drama, as always.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
You put the picture back. Double
Great
stuff. Oh man.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
This was cool. Can't wait to do it again next week.
Yeah, we're gonna have beautiful. It's a Murph. I know Murph will catch on the replay. I'll be back on the Wednesday spot. I do want to get into the politics stuff, but yeah, Tuesday, another random-ish show. I don't know where that show might go. Let's I do want to do a close of verse. How do I do this? I want to do it the proper way. I got to switch my profile just a little bit because I still haven't come up with a new video. I've been lazy. Listen, I've been enjoying life. So let's just do this real quick.
The devil is a liar. Yes, he is.
All right. Appreciate y'all hanging in there. It's been a hell of a show. I ain't gonna be too much longer, man. I just wanted to give out a little word, a little encouragement as we go through the rest of the week, whatever that looks right for y'all. And the message I got for tonight is the grass is greener wherever you stand because you bring value to every space you enter. Let me read it again, and I'm gonna kind of give a little something with it. The grass is greener wherever you stand because you bring value to every space that you enter. And I say this to you, be enthused, be encouraged, be confident, and understand that any place that you're at, any place that you decide to grace with your presence, understand that you bring value to that space. Too often, you may find yourself, feeling a little bit less than confident, thinking that I don't come on in, John. You're thinking, you're thinking your confidence may be hit a little bit. You're thinking along the lines like, do I belong here? Not just in social media spaces, but just in functions that you find yourself in. And then, and I'm reminded of this quote, and I mean, it kind of divine timing to where we was watching the King Randall lesson earlier, and it kind of ties into that. Oftentimes, people look at loss and rejection and want to act out and become angry, and understand that you have value, and that person may not be able to see your value, may not be able to appreciate your value, but as long as you do, everything will be all right. And to understand that you bring value, no matter what somebody may tell you, you ain't shit, you ain't this, and try to demean you and try to break you down and try to destroy your confidence. You're not able to do this. You can't play here. You don't dance the best. You don't sing the best. Whatever, man. As long as you understand that, hey, I bring value to any space that I enter. And this is a fine line between being arrogant and being confident. But when you understand that you bring value to any space that you enter, the grass is always greener where I'm at, baby. It is always greener, because I believe that, and I believe in myself. And don't let nobody take that away from you. Understand that any space that you are in, you bring value to it. You have your head held high, and you be confident in you and what you bring to the table. So say it louder. You just gonna have to catch this on the replay. Beautiful. I've given you 4 hours plus of content tonight, and not just me. I like to thank everybody that came up. 7, Brother of a Certain Age, of course, the homie Slander, Stephanie Collins for coming through, y'all for hanging out in the chat. It's always a blast. It's always a good time. Too bad, I'm not gonna say too bad. You make whatever you want to make a good time, and I'll end it off with that. You make any place that you in a good time. Then when it stops being a good time, you find you another place to find a good time. So let me get my ass up out of here, man. Yeah, movies on deck. Movies on. I gotta get out there and see Mario. Super Mario. Definitely got to do that. May do it this weekend. Y'all be safe. Y'all be blessed. And be happy. Goddamn it, shit. You're alive and breathing and not cooped up in some place. Get out and get some air. Touch grass. You know what? This is funny. Yeah. Somebody did a live stream saying touching grass. Somebody's been listening. But anyway, let me get back inside before I get in trouble. Y'all have a good day. Have a good week. See y'all around. Well, I see you. And enjoy for the phrase that pays over here. Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity. And I'm out.